Yep. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Cannonbar? Oh, forgot to do this. Good morning, Ellie. That's kind of slow.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Go these for now. Food's ready. Ooh, what's for lunch? Lunch? Actually, dinner. See you later, alligator. I'll level your sword, mommy. No problem. If you want to come out, I'm on med 5, probably still. Yeah. About to head out to frogs. You can come leech. There's something else I was going to do. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. He's level 21 though. Ew. Ew. Stinky. That's okay. It'll only take a minute. Yo, what's up, mind capacity? These. This is what I was going to look at. Sounds like you wanted to play warrior. Underside, eh? Do the Calpheon die there. Probably the top, isn't it? Oh no, it's that. That way. This one's got to be the top. Yeah. Okay, what's this one now? Oh, down there. Okay. And this, definitely Barons. Oh. Making coffee? Hell yeah. I wonder. Yeah, I think I do gold on there. When it's white, it just loses a lot of the detail. Which means I should probably do the same up here. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. But now if I'm going to do that, I mean, I guess I do still have a triple accent. I like that. Maybe keep that white. This might be a little too much. Does kind of match though, because it then looks like it's a dress under the armor. Goes all the way down. Yeah, no, I keep that one black. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I like that better. Hey, good morning, Velky. Oh, and there's one more thing I gotta do. Remember to do too. I could actually do it at this spot. Yeah, I disagree, Madre. The thing is, I mean, unless you find demon form fun, then there's nothing you can do about it. Because you only get, 1 minute of it. To me, the demon form is actually quite boring. It's like, you go through the Awakened Guardian rotation. It's like Cleansing Flame. Or Dragon Maw. Is it Dragon Maw Cleansing Flame or Cleansing Flame Dragon Maw? Either or. God Incinerator, Searing Fang, and then repeat. It's like this fucking 4-button combo. Where the Angel Form, the cool thing about Angel Form is these abilities barely do any more damage in PvE than these abilities. So your Angel Form doesn't matter a whole lot, aside from Shifty. This is the biggest difference, because this one chunks, and in Angel Form it's instant. But as for the rest of the skills, if you take a look at the damage numbers, they are so in line with each other that your Angel Form... the main reason why your Angel Form is as good as it is because of the attack speed and the AP that you get. And that's the same for any class. So if you're going to make the argument that, you know, it's that drop in damage, well, every class scales really well with its Z-buff, right? Oh, well, if you dislike her main form, then you just dislike the class. This probably isn't going to be the class for you then. See, for me, I love the main form. Okay, now there's something else I wanted to do. Okay. I am going to put then I'm going to put cooldown 6. Oh no, I have 6. 4. That and 4. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to rotate. Here, I'll get the other one set first. And then 5, I'll do. But I'm going to actually alternate these instead. If I change to 4, it should flip them both, right? Perfect. 12 and 18. Yeah, that's what I want to do there. It's the 24th best class at fighting Serifs. I love it. This is Voltarian. I was med 5, by the way. Almost put 4. Oh, I was quite literally just about to ask. You come in, and then I heard bing, bing. I will. I'm going to go get my house buffs. How long did it take? It can take anywhere between like a year to just like a couple months, depending on the guild you're in. I've made how many of them so far now? I've sold 2 and I have 3, so I made 5 in total. But my guild is doing Siege, War of the Roses, and uncapped nodes all the time. It's basically the uncapped forms of PvP that give it. Digi was the guild that got the first horses because they were doing War of the Roses and Siege. But as soon as they, got horses for most of their guild, they kind of retired from War of the Roses. They didn't care too much anymore. And we've been doing it ever since. You asked him twice. I told you in chat. What are you talking about? I said it. Oh, you asked, was it Med 5? What did you say, Media? Oh, you didn't hear the number. Gotcha. Oh, let's take a look at what this sword looks like. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know. Let's see how this dies. Actually, this sword looks kind of sick. You've been hiding it? What does it look like? I didn't even look at what like Saab looked like. You might want to hop up on the wall up there. Otherwise, you're going to have mobs running at you. If you're up on the wall of theirs, sometimes the mobs will run at you, but they'll leash before they get to you. Okay, we have that, we have that, we have that, we have that. How's my Elkstone doing? Let's recharge that. Mystical powder. Yeah, so far they're all Actually, I guess I shouldn't say I know what all of them look like. Yeah, that's the one I'm wearing. Enslar obviously looks sick. There isn't many options, actually. Oh, hell yeah. That's what Multi's running around with. Hide the cape? No. I'm still not crazy about the Nun one, even with the cape hidden. Awakening Sage? Suck Sage is amazing in large scale. Awakening Sage is good in large scale, too. Not as good as Suck Sage, but still good. And it has its own struggles, though. You have to pay a lot. Like, in smaller fights, it's easier to keep people in front of your forward guards, but in large scale, like, there's just so many CCs being thrown everywhere that situational awareness and positioning is so important. But it's still good. And 1v1 Awakened Sage is demonic. Hook you up with the PvE combo. Hold RMB. You're welcome. Oh, you know what I should do now? Now that I have these mostly set up, I can turn this off. Actually, I just realized I don't know why I put that ability there now that I think about it. You might be a little too close. Move back a little bit. So goofy that they'll make the mobs run past me all the way up there. That's because you're lower level. You're just not as strong as I am. Some might even call me the strongest. Yo, what's up, Jelly? What's cooking?
Yo.
The Savior Discord's a meme? Why is that? Funny looking. Such a high quality top shelf joke.
Have you ever had a dream that you could know this could know this could you wanna know this could you could know this could know this could you wanna know this could you could
Yo, Eggsy Swag. Or Eggsy Swag. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, brother. I appreciate it tremendously. Yeah. People just don't understand. People like to overcomplicate things because they want to be him. And they're like, oh, you need to do this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that. And it's like, it's not that complicated. People try so hard to make classes so complicated. They just over-engineer it. The most important thing is to know how your different abilities flow into R&B or LMB. And once you get comfortable with those flows, making sure you're getting back attacks primarily on I can't remember the other name, into Bone Crusher. And that's where I'm struggling the most. But those two abilities, those two abilities do more damage than Lightning Prison. And if you can get back attacks with both of those, ooh. Why is it I can get collision on this Caphra's energy, but on these fucking ghosts I can't? Just hold it down, drops where it casts it. Who are you talking to? Oh, you're talking about don't hold it down. Yeah, with Shift R and B, you just got to get in the habit of not holding it down. Just give it a little tap. Ignoring my sub? Yo, what's up, Mind Capacity? Hey, I was in the middle of yapping. I don't want to lose my train of thought or it'll be gone forever.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, I saw that coming. Shit. I don't think Demon Form is underperforming. I think people need to realize, and I'm just speculating here, so maybe take this with a grain of salt. But I think Demon Form is meant for comfort. You go Demon Form when you want to turn off the brain and just do a 5-button Awaken Guardian rotation and be unkillable. I think by design it's meant to be slower, but just what you lose in speed, you majorly make up for in comfort. Because if they wanted Demon Form to actually be like an amazing grinder, they would have made it actually have pack-to-pack movement. And it can still be advertised as the PvE form by having comfort. It's not like you massively lose grind speed with Demon Form. It's still a good grinder, but it is so comfy. It's damn near impossible to die. I don't think them saying that you'll want to use this form for PvE means that it's going to be the faster grinder. For style, obviously, Thalala, because you can make that argument about any class. If you're going to play any other class because of how comfy it is for grinding, then why don't you go play Guardian? It's such a stupid argument, because you could have made that argument. How many classes are there in the game now? You could have made it that many times, because there's always something that does that thing better. You can make that argument for PvP as well, right? You can make it in any aspect of the game. There's so much overlap between classes now in terms of their roles that there's almost always something that's better. There is going to be slightly better uptime on it. They're putting extra BR regeneration on the forms. So you'll have an extra 9% BSR. Like, just take a look at when your form runs out, how much BSR you have. You'll have 9% more next week. Which might not sound like much, but if you're doing decent at grinding, you should only have like 40, depending at the spot, anywhere between 40 to like 10% BSR Like you'll be at anywhere between 60 to 90 BSR. So an extra 9% on that is going to reduce the downtime by anywhere between 20, 25 to 50%. That's massive. That's a massive difference. People don't understand proportionality. Yeah, and I disagree. I think it's meant for comfort. And I think classes that have lots of comfort should grind slower. That's always been one of my biggest complaints about PvE. I don't care if classes grind twice as fast as another if it requires twice as much effort or there's more risk. I have an issue when you have classes that rotate 4 buttons and have 0 risk of dying, and they're pulling the most trash in the game. And her 2 kits are designed exactly within that philosophy. You want a super comfy and easy grind, you go Demon Form. If you want to min-max, have a little bit more risk of dying, then you stay in the Angel Form. I actually commend so far what they've done with it, whether it was intended by or not. But I think that's the way PvE should be. Effort should be rewarded, not laziness. Yeah, they're cool. I didn't even realize it had that until yesterday. I saw Valkia idle in there because she was leeching too, and I was like, what? That's actually sick. What the fuck? I need that outfit. If only you could dye the idle wings. You know what's cool about the idle wings too, or any idle animations? Is if you equip the outfit, but then you hide the outfit and you're just wearing the Adani armors, you'll still have the idle animation with the Adani armors. If I was in the AFK phase, I'd show you. But like if you hide the outfit, right? Now I'm in the Adani. I actually really like the Adani armor. I think it's different. When it's an animation like that, I think it's easy for them to do cool wings. When it's an outfit, man, it's like a... I don't know, I don't want to say a 5th grade school project where you got like cardboard cutout wings, but sometimes it feels that way. Yeah, Rose Noir was the first one I bought. Rose Noir is always a W. Still not quite at the point where I can talk and pay attention to you guys and not fuck up my combo. Med 5, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm an outlier. I like the way she's currently designed. I think the grab's going to be a problem and will very, very likely need to be nerfed. A long grab with the KD. 15-second cooldown. I think that shit is fucking bonkers. I don't know who thought that was appropriate. Especially for a class that's not even that slow. I would understand making it a knockdown if her primary PvP spec was as slow as the Devil form, but she's not slow like Guardian. You can't justify a knockdown grab on her, in my opinion. It was 13 seconds. When they changed it to a knockdown, they made it 15 seconds, but that's still not justification. Either it needs to lose the knockdown and just be a bound or a float, or it needs to go to 20 seconds. But with the amount of range it has, it's just way too strong of a grab. But aside from that, I think she's designed pretty cool. Just a more modern warrior with a little bit of Velk and Drax sprinkled on top. There's an NPC in the basement of Hazina Sanctuary. If you run to the node, so go to your map, and for Hazina Sanctuary, right-click on the node so it auto-paths. It'll run you right in front of the table of the guy who will exchange that shit. Yeah, I personally really like the Angel form. Even the cosmetics, I'd personally be disappointed if the primary form was Demon mode. And I'm not talking about like ability or feeling wise, I'm talking cosmetic wise too. My biggest gripe is when you're leaving the forms. I think there should be a better indicator on your screen when you're in form and when it's about to run out. Yeah. It's funny because they practically gave her a secondary resource system without giving her a secondary resource system. Except they made it more annoying. The little buffs you get to do the flows, they should have made those like little ruins on the side. Like, you know how different classes have, like, martial shards and shit like that, a little indicator on the side? Well, they could have did, like, 2 ruins there for your cooldowns. So instead of it being a cooldown on your bar, those ruins light up. And then they could have had, like, the little interface that the runes are stored in. Either glow, like, gold or red, depending on what form you're in, and then it stops glowing as soon as you leave the form. Maybe have it blink, like, the 5 seconds beforehand, too, so you know it's about to run out. It would have changed absolutely nothing about the feel of the class, but would have definitely made it more intuitive and add a little more RP to it, in my opinion. And this is certainly an RP class. Yeah, they had one thing where one time where they gave us 5, and then they had the accessories, right? There was one event one time that let us fight a weaker version of each boss and get an extra stone. And then yeah, there's the weekly one. It's not a weekly per se, it's like a one time per family. I honestly think that they should have kept that a weekly. That would have kept the stone market. Wait, who that? Oh, they're my capacity. X up. X up. Type X. Yeah, they're gone. They didn't. I don't know if you can still do the weak. Actually, can you do the weaker boss one? Maybe you can. Seraph being squishy like this makes no sense. It's actually not. It's not squishy. It's medium. If you think it's squishy, play an actual squishy class. It's not warrior. It's not guardian. It's not Nova level tankiness or Valk. But it's definitely not squishy. I would die so much faster on my Sage. I want to try something else. Let's do... Maybe that's a little too bright. No, keep that the same. This might be a little too much. Oh shit. Of course it changed the color of it. Oh wait, no, that's right. Weird. What do I feel like I'm missing the buff? Actually, I guess not. Remember, that's the whole intent of the demon form, right? Is to make her really tanky there, and she's absolutely a unit when she's in that form. So they can't exactly make her tanky in this form and then have that form even tankier. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I like the way she's designed. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, I don't feel like she feels a bit off. I think she feels exactly what they were intending. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know what they're intending. I mean, every class has potential, right? And I think that's important. If your class feels like it has, like, no potential, then it's probably a broken class. That's one of the biggest mistakes they make. Almost every class in the history of, like, overpowered classes are classes that They don't have weaknesses. They don't have trade-offs. It's one of the biggest mistakes they make that make some classes just completely busted. So I like that she appears to have a clear lane. Now, I think that people need to realize the class has been out for less than a week, and the track history for Pearl Abyss isn't that classes become busted in the first week. Usually the first month, a class is very either shitty or mediocre. And then they end up doing a bunch of bug fixes and buffs, and then they add its Magnus and its Rabombs or Cores or whatever, right? And they like try to make it a competent class before it's a complete class. And then it becomes like a good class before they add those other shit, and then they add the other shit, and it just ends up being completely over the top. Mystic release? That's the thing, is Mystic wasn't actually broken on release, neither was Striker. Those were two classes that actually got really busted in the patches quickly after. Same with Suck Sage. The primary classes that were busted right off rip was Drac and Megu, or DK and Megu, sorry. Those were two classes that were absolutely fucking bonkers, straight out of the gate. But most classes, usually it's about a month before they become bonkers. Yeah, that bugs me too, Jacked. Because it's annoying to me that they don't... I think that's part of the reason why they fuck it up all the time and they end up making classes completely busted by a month later. Is because, once again, everybody complains, this class sucks, and they don't realize that it's not a complete kit yet, right? And then they try to compensate it, and then they add those abilities, making it a complete kit, and then it just becomes completely over the top. Like, Wukong right now is a decent class, but it doesn't have most of its kit. And that class is so close to being busted right now that when they finally give it its the rest of its kit, I'm kind of scared what's going to happen with that class. Drac wasn't busted, though, right off rip. Awakened Drac was actually terrible. Suck Drac was actually okay, but it wasn't fantastic. Though both of those specs, same deal. Awakened Drac took longer to become busted than Suck Drac did. Suck Drac just took a couple minor buffs. But Awakened Drac, that shit took a whole page of buffs, and then it became fucking crazy. But people don't remember the first week of new classes. They always forget with those first couple weeks. People don't start to recognize. It's like people, in hindsight, they forget what a new class was like on release, and they only remember it once they start running into it like crazy, and then they blur those two times. Oh, Awakening Warrior? Yeah, that shit was fucking bonkers too. Not only... That was bonkers for two completely different reasons, Kyle. Not only was Awakened Warrior the first class to get its Awakening, so it was the only Awakening class, but it was also the strongest Awakening of all the Awakening releases. So it's not like you had the weakest Awakening class released first. You had the strongest Awakening class released first. And I was able to 1v20. I remember I was fighting one of Veritas's alt guilds, and they were grinding at Sawsons. And I went out there and I ganked the party, and then they kept calling more and more and more. There was eventually a platoon of them, and I'm still killing all of them. And then eventually the main guild, Legatum, or Veritas, sorry, ended up bringing people out as well. And then I eventually got overwhelmed. Those were the good old days. Oh my goodness. Back then too, You know the cores Warrior has to choose from? Well, the cores were built into the kit. No, Sork did not get First Awakening. Sork was one of the early ones. Warrior was first. So like Gravedigging had a built-in bound on it. Slashing the Dead had a built-in bound on it. Your block had lingering super armor, so as long as you blocked every couple of seconds, even your unprotected abilities were protected. When you were Q blocking, your pots healed you for double. You know how when you're CC'd, you heal for more HP from your potions? Well, for Warriors and Velks, when you blocked, you also healed for double. Also, Warrior not only got an AP on its block buff, but you got AP from your auto attack. And if you tapped LMB while blocking and kept holding block, it would instantly cancel your auto attack. So you would instantly have an extra, like, I think it was 56 AP back when people only had 160 AP. So you would quite literally, every ability was CCing, you were perma-protected, you healed like crazy, you were actually super tanky, and you one-shot everybody. It was so fucking crazy. You would imagine, you would expect, and you would be correct, that the whole game was very quickly turning into Warriors. It was Warrior Desert Online. Wait, why'd you drop party mind capacity? Huh? Oh. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought maybe you were getting your savior leveled up. How'd you rate Seraph in terms of fun? I like it. Fun is subjective, though, so... Some people have fun getting their balls stepped on. I'd personally rate that a -3 out of 10. But some people would rate that shit a 20 out of 10. In terms of strength, she's a very competent PvEer. She grinds faster than my Sage when I'm not fucking shit up. I just don't have the muscle memory that I do on my Sage on her yet. Yeah, definitely. Of course you can. God, I hate these fucking ghosts so fucking much! Could you please make their hitbox bigger? Their collision. Oh, fuck! Permatag? Yeah, probably will be my permatag. Until they release male Velk, and then I have a proper paladin. Oh. I don't want this game to resemble Aeon at all. I want it to be Black Desert. Maybe I try. I think that'll look better in the light. No, maybe not. Let's see. Drip check. Drip check. You're in a frog body. Get out of the frog body. Oh yeah, Rose Noir. Gold to black, pretty standard. Not gonna lie. If you're super lazy, you just dye your whole outfit one color. If you're uncreative, you do 2 colors. And if you want to have style, you match 3 or 4 colors. You have multiple accents. Oh, that's what I've been missing, my Elkstone. Oh, then what are you trying to show me? Come down after the... Show you the skin? Show me what skin? What are you talking about? I don't understand. The weapon skin. Oh, I already have that weapon skin. See? I thought that this skin was going to be a lot cooler. The fact that you can't dye the glow in the middle of the sword, I find super annoying. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, before I start this cycle, see, if you have an outfit with an idle animation, but you hide it, then even if you hide the outfit, as long as it's equipped, you'll still have the idle animation. So you can have the idle animation while you're in your Edania armors. So if you're an Edania armor enjoyer, find an outfit with an idle animation, and you can have both. You just equip it and then hide the outfit. Just click the little, turn it off, right? Because the outfit's still equipped, right? It's just hidden. You can do that with any idle animation on any class. Do you also wear Ozeki? It won't have the boob window? What, are you trying to get people not to do that? What the hell?
Me see Seraph big sword. Very big. Me not scared. Me impressed. She strong. She protect. She not run. Me love.
I feel like I vibe with Winston so much because that's how my brain thinks. How can I check out my boots to make sure they're okay, right? White, black, and gold? Yeah, white, black, and gold is sick. It primarily uses main hand. Its awakened weapon is when it's in demon form. Why, if you look up at the top left, Total AP, it shows Awakening? Oh, well, maybe then it is Awakened AP. I just assumed since the main sword is the main hand, that it would go based off of that. I guess, another way to see, too, would be Black Shrine. The my AP, 395. 395. Oh, I gotta reopen the window. Oh shit, I can't move. Oh goddamn. Shit, maybe I just gotta reopen the whole fucking window. Still 395. Still 395. Maybe it goes based off both? That's weird. Maybe it just goes based off of highest. Why is my elk stone like that? That's a skin for the alchemy stone that you were able to get a long time ago. That's Behelit's heart. It's a berserk skin. Yeah, definitely Dead Octopus. You guys don't have to ask to post links. Definitely show off your drip. See what you're all working with. Maybe we need to do a drip off. Let's see. Okay, a little red, gold, and white. I like it. I was gonna go cold with the red glow. Maybe go hot since it's red like fire. You know what I think would be amazing on her too? The Etheria Marine hat! For fuck's sakes, Pearl Abyss. Give me my Etheria Marine hat for the love of fucking God. The Etheria Marine hat would go so good on her, in my opinion. I'm trashing out my losing playing her over Sage? 0. And I kill faster with her when I'm paying attention. I mean, I kill slower with her when I'm not paying attention because I just don't have the same muscle memory. But when I'm actually focused on the grind and not paying attention to you guys, I grind faster with her than my Sage. How you like mine? Sorry, give me a sec. See. Wait, why's nothing coming up? Did you forget to upload it? Your link's not working for me, Dark X. Is it working for anybody else? Yo, maybe his drip is just so good. Our mere mortal eyes can't even see it. That's how good it is. It's the true savior right there. Oh, see, it ran out right between that grave digging and the shifty. So I ended up doing a slow shifty. Probably a little too long there. Okay, let's see. Dark Exods. Ooh, little Nuverkant with the black and the red and gold accents. Very nice. And then Ellie's. Oh my goodness. Now that's what we're talking. Wait, that's the nun outfit, isn't it? God damn it. Maybe I do like the nun outfit. But for completely different reasons. I'm ready to do battle with her in that outfit, but definitely not on the battlefield. Okay, let's see. Okay. That's much better now. Oh shit. Oh my god, that's such a... Oh, Dark Knight outfit. Help. Oh shit, wrong button. Goddamn, what I hit. Fuck, did I see... it's gone. Never mind. Damn, got a lot of these Santa hats. Yeah, Rose Noir does look really good. Rose Noir does look really good. This is my Rose Noir. Bing. Bing, bing. I got the purple, the black, and the gold. You know me, I like my purple. I got my purple glow coming, baby. So how is she in PvE? She's great. She's a great PvE class. I think she's going to be a great, like a good 1v1 class, a great PvEer. I think she'll be, unless her abilities, I haven't actually taken a look at the PvP damage of her abilities, but unless they absolutely fucking decimate, I think she's just going to be a very average, at best, large-scale class. Like, her abilities are going to have to absolutely fucking destroy. I actually don't want to give people combos for her, because I think if you just go in following a specific combo that somebody told you, then you will actually lose. You will lose the how the class actually plays. So what I would actually recommend you instead, type in exclamation mark flows. Type in exclamation mark flows. That is the main difference with the class. You timed that really well. I shouldn't have repeated it. But I'd be like, huh? You say that again? So if you open that flows image, you'll notice that there's 4 different colors there. There's pink, there's green, there's red, and there's orange. So all of those pink abilities, those are your starters. So you do any one of those abilities, and it allows you to go into one of the 2 next flows, whether it's the green one or the red one. And if you decide to hit L and B, then you will do the green one. And then if you hold L and B, it'll do the next one. And then after that next one, then you hit spacebar, which is orange. And then the same thing with red, right? You start with a pink ability, and if you want to hold R and B instead, then you keep holding R and B until you're ready to hit spacebar again. And like half of her kit is just that, either holding L and B or R and B. So if you just follow somebody's combo and what they tell you to do, you don't understand that, and you're just like, oh, I'm doing things. And I find that people, when they fuck up their combo, they will then not have a filler. They won't know how to fill, like, if they fucked up the combo or whatnot, right? Where I feel like it's so much better for you to understand how those abilities flow, because you will eventually, you'll realize what's better and what isn't, right? And in a lot of cases, things are situational, right? Sometimes, like, you'll want to use R&B. Sometimes you'll want to use your F to start your combo. Sometimes maybe you're low on health and you'll want to use SLMB and go through the LMB flows, right? So I think it's far more important to understand how the class flows than just have somebody give you force feed you their combo. Oh, I need to turn on my loot scroll. I do really like the class. Better than Sage? Yeah. Imagine if Sage had a lightning prison that was twice as fast and you could do it every 4 seconds. And if you get good at the class, you'll be able to damn near guarantee back attacks all the time. Because these two bottom flows, right? Crushing Descent into Bonebreaker, that's like a full lightning prison between those two abilities. And there's no cooldown on those. All it does is require you to be in the flows. So I think once people get really good at the pocketing system and making sure they get back attacks on those two abilities, oh, they're going to grind like fucking demons. You're asking me to predict the future, Slash. I have no idea. There's no way for me to know that. I hope it's not like a traditional tower spot, and if it is a tower spot, I hope it does have an AFK phase. I mean, there's...
I'm getting hacked.
I guess since it is a Dekia spot, it's not as important for it to have an AFK phase. Because in at least in the Dekia spots that exist, you can get far enough away to, you know, go AFK, but not, like, there's a sweet spot where you're not too far and it despawns. So, I don't know. Well, it's kind of just, we'll have to wait and see. Oh, shit. I tried to dash backwards and I got fucking hung up there. I should have just SLMB'd. Oh my god, what am I doing right now? These fucking things are blasting me.
Yeah, she's not a squishy class. She's not a tanky class, but she's definitely not a squishy class. Try face tanking mods as a Sage.
And I think that's why it's important too. Because she's obviously not Warrior or Guardian or Nova or Valk level of tankiness, Striker Mystic. I think that's why it's so much more important, instead of just following somebody's cookie cutter combo, is knowing why you're doing what you're doing and how the flows work. Because all of those abilities in pink in the flows command, those are all your starters, and those are all situational, and then the back half is all the same combo no matter which of those you do. So knowing why you're doing what you're doing is going to help you with better decision making with the starter abilities. And the starter abilities are the ones that are going to, you're not always going to have the perfect situation for your combo, right? Sometimes you might be low on health, and you don't want to have to stop DPS and run away to wait for your HP to tick back up or Shift F to be ready again. So in a situation like that, when you are a bit lower on HP, you don't have to stop DPS. You know, okay, this next rotation, I'm going to start with SLMB instead. Get some of that forward guard with a HP recovery, right? Kind of goes back to the old adage, right? Give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. These people who are just force feeding you guys combos, they're just giving you a fish. They're not telling you they're telling you. They're not telling you why they're doing what they're doing. They're just telling you what they're doing. Savior is bigger brain than Warrior? No. Because Warrior has to do all that same decision making, except all of these flows aren't just hold one button to do them. With Warrior, you're manually putting in all that other shit with a bunch of key presses. She's definitely easier Warrior. She's a more flowy Warrior. Depends on you, combo. Do you have enough AP to hit the cap without Demi-Human? If that's the case, then you use Vicious Shadows. If you aren't hitting the cap with Demi-Human, then use Demi-Human. That's basically how it is with every grind spot these days. Is if you need species damage to hit the cap, then you use species damage. If you hit the cap without the species damage, then you use the Vicious Shadows. And if you're a class that's super reliant on crit, then you use Deathblow. That's basically the same for every class in the game. You can apply those rules. Got add-ons for her? Yeah, probably not great ones. I made slight adjustments. I have lots of redundancy, right? Because I use these as my primary starters. Armor Crush is a backup debuff. And then this is like a AoE debuff, right? These are the two DP debuffs. And then these are just, you know, for redundancy, right? You reposition with this, so good opportunity to get your attack speed and your crit back up. And then Horizon Slash, sorry, this is the one you reposition with, not this one, my bad. This is the engaging one, this is the repositioning one. Death Blow. You don't use all-out attack ever, period. All-out attack is garbage. Death Blow, once again, has nothing to do with the attack. You use Death Blow if you need crit. If you don't need crit, then you don't use Death Blow. She doesn't need Death Blow? No. I personally think it's completely redundant. If you end up doing... So if you do, like, SLMB, I think it's SF, these abilities don't have crit. And then if you go into the LMB flow, it also doesn't have crit. They do have higher damage numbers, but barely higher damage numbers. They're not a lot higher. So you can run Death Blow to optimize these abilities, but I feel it's redundant to run Death Blow and make these abilities stronger instead, and in the process make the rest of your kit weaker. So I personally prefer Vicious Shadows and using the RMB because it makes all of those stronger. Like, why would you, for example, why would you want to use Death Blow to make some of your least important abilities 10% stronger, and in the process make your most abilities, like the majority of your abilities, especially your hardest hitters, weaker by not using Vicious Shadows? And also, even in the case where you're not using Death Blow, whenever you're Z-buffed, which should be most of the time, you're going to have 100% crit anyways. So yeah, it makes no sense to use Death Blow on her at all. Because your Z-buff also gives you crit, right? Unless they didn't do that for her. Yeah, 30% crit. It's pretty standard. So, she just follows the same standard rules as anyone else. If you need more monster damage, then you run either Adonia, Demi-Human, whatever, right? If you don't, if you're already hitting the cap, then you run Vicious Shadows. Any skill to lock? I haven't found anything that I need to lock yet, no. I mean, evasion roll. That's pretty standard on every class, but otherwise, yeah, there's nothing that I feel the need to lock. Apparently, if you really don't like the, when you're in angel form, the shift RMB, that, you can actually just unspec the angel version of it, and you'll just do the normal one. But I don't think you need to do that. Just get in the habit of just tapping it and then holding it when you need to. Yeah, they're giving her a bunch of little tweaks. It'll be interesting to see how they feel.
That's a lot of damage!
What in tarnation are you guys doing? What's that strange sound? Okay. I'm gonna fucking disable that. I'm gonna disable that. You guys need to cut that shit out. Cut it out!
I'm getting hacked.
Holy shit! I need to turn up the Biceptimus one. It's kind of quiet.
Shut up, bitch! Emotional damage!
I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit! I'm a loser.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Oh, stop fucking moving through the ghost!
Damage!
We have found the point redeems.
Holy fuck.
IT seems. We have to span moons. Span moons we gooning.
Huh? What the hell? Fucking right as my calc is wearing off.
Splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum boom yes 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 yes. hat. Oh.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
The big ghosts are extra. You just kill as many frogs as possible while trying to keep the ghosts on cooldown. That's it. You don't have to kill the ghosts at all. You can just sit in the middle and just kill frogs, and it'll trigger the whole event. You just do your best to keep the ghosts on cooldown. You never put cups on your earrings? Oh no. Yo, did I? Wait a minute. Now you're making me wonder. Oh yeah, I got them. Whew. Don't they look very different in your gear wheel if you don't have cups on them? Don't they not have that gold glow around them? I feel like that would be really noticeable. All your other accessories glowing. Shit. They're gonna go AFK 1 minute. I'm gonna climb up on the tree. Be right back. Uh, okay, I'm back. Thanks for the levels. I go do the rest of seasonal stuff. Cool. No problem. I forgot to tell you guys. So yesterday, right?
The the day before yesterday, I it ended up raining for the first half of the day, and then it dropped down to minus 30 degrees Celsius over the next like 16 hours. So, actually more like 12 hours. And there was like this sheet of ice under freshly dropped snow. There was so many fucking accidents.
People in ditches. Anyways, we ended up getting a fuckload of snow that night, and the next morning I went out to shovel. And we didn't get a ton of snow, but it was enough snow. So I'm shoveling. It's about 6 a.m. in the morning. And all of a sudden, the sidewalk plow comes down. Now, I'm not upset or anything, right? He's just doing his job. So I give him a little wave, a little nod. He goes through. And then I move back forward to start shoveling the end of my driveway where the plow pushed it all up. So I'm about, I don't know, maybe an eighth, maybe even a quarter of the way done. And all of a sudden, I see him loop around at the corner and he's coming back on the street, not on the sidewalk. I'm like, oh, well, that's odd. All of a sudden, he angles himself. I take a step back and the man plowed the rest of my driveway for me. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. God damn, this man just saved me like 30 minutes of shoveling. Fuck yeah. So it was one of those things where I was like, I'd like to call and, you know, let somebody know that this guy went above and beyond. But I was like, you know what? Knowing the city, if I called and said, "Hey, the sidewalk plow guy did a fantastic," yeah, yeah, that's what you get. So I could like call the city and be like, "Hey, thank this guy for doing such a good job," or whatever. But I was like, you know what? If I called the city and did that, they'd probably scold him. They'd probably say, "What are you doing, helping people with their driveways on our time?" And then he'd probably get in trouble. So I just gave him a little nod. After he did, I gave him a little salute, and then he went on his way. I'm hoping that's enough for him. Why do I keep hearing pings? People are pissing me off.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Someone just posted something in the meme channel that was like, can these guys just listen to the story without needing attention? Nope. We're all here for attention, baby, even me. A little smooch? Oh, shit. Fucking roasted.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Wait, what, Alex? The fuck you saying? Restart? Oh. Yeah. Hey, I told you. When you guys said he quit, I said, nuh-uh, he be back. If you quit quitting, then you never quit to begin with. You took a break. That's just how it works. Guess what? You're number 2 view count. Guess who's number 1? Joe. Is it Joe? Joe Mama, that's right. More fun than Sage? I like them both. I like Sage more for sure, but I mean, she's fresh, right? It's the honeymoon phase. Yeah. The Dark Phase is definitely designed for tower spots. It has so little mobility. It actually shouldn't be that immobile. That's probably one of the biggest qualms with the Dark Phase. Is Deep Sea for PvE or Courage? Once again, goes back to the whole reason why you use species damage or Vicious Shadows. If you hit the AP requirement, use Deep Sea. If you don't, use Courage. I like her. She's definitely smooth. She's a more smooth warrior. Easier warrior. You don't have to do 16,000 different inputs like you do on warrior if you want to have a slightly above average grind. You just hold R&B or LMB. You know your few starters, and then you hold either of those two abilities and then hit space at the end. And then it does all of the filler that you would normally have to manually do on Awakened Warrior. It does it automatically. BSR Dawn crystals? No. If BSR Dawn crystals gave BSR
My
recovery,
fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
then maybe. Maybe one BSR Dawn crystal if you can afford the AP. Because then it gives you that little bit of a buffer. Because like every time you hit 100, there's going to be a little bit of overflow, right? So maybe one BSR DR crystal. One BSR, why did I say DR? One BSR Dawn crystal to allow for a little bit of overflow. But definitely never any more than that. Fucking keep going through this little bastard. Give me my frogs back. I need stuff to collide with. I could probably afford to use one BSR DR crystal because you only lose, what, 7 AP if you have them upgraded to Han? Well, if you're holding your BSR long enough to be over 125%, you're doing it wrong. I think that would just make bad habits. Although, actually, you know what? Maybe that gives you a little bit more of a buffer after the AFK phase. So you can make an argument for it there. I mean, if you have the AP to afford it, then why not, I guess. Yeah, I think I am going to swap to at least one BSR crystal. Just for that little bit of overflow. Did it save those? Okay, good, it did. No, there's no cooldown on the flows. Here, let me pull the image up. Is this the right image? Oh, maybe I need to save it. What? Where the fuck did I just save that to? Save image as... Oh, it's saved to fucking downloads. Shut up. There we go. Right, so this is the top half of the window, right? When I press K in game, right? That's this section here. So, what you need to know, instead of just being force-fed a cookie cutter combo like a lot of people are trying to do, is instead of giving a man a fish, teach a man to fish, right? So, these abilities here... These are all of your starter skills right here. Those are all of your starters. So any one of those abilities, if you press LMB afterwards, you will then go into this ability. And if you hold LMB, you will then go into this ability. And then after that ability is done, you hit spacebar to do your biggest hit. And then same thing vice versa, right? If you do any of these starters and you decide to hit RMB instead, then you go into this flow. And if you hold RMB, you'll go into this same ability and then you hit spacebar at the end. It's the exact same thing. And instead of people just force feeding you, all of these abilities at the top here, these all have different uses. So, yeah, you can have someone force feed you what they feel is the optimal for damage, but all of these have their own specific uses. Like these, for example, give you your AP buff, and then the flow does an evasion shred, right? So AP of buff, evasion shred. Line Breaker, I believe, is your SLMB. This is a forward guard heal, so if you're low on health but you don't want to stop DPS, then you do this one. I think this one is SRMB. This one is... Oh, wait, no, maybe that was RMB. Shit, I can't remember what the inputs are. Let me take a look. Line Breaker. Oh, yeah, that was RMB, sorry. So, you know what? Let me... Yeah, so this is your AP buff. Here, I'm just going to do this. So these are all of your starters, right? And this is AP buff. This is your evasion shred. Here, we'll put B for buff, D for debuff, right? And then this is also an AP buff. And then I believe... Yeah, SRMB, WRMB, okay. So, these I would call both of these just fillers. Fuck, I keep clicking over there, right? Oh, I guess one's down attack and one's protected. But these, I'm going to go ahead and just call these fillers. Most mobs you don't down attack anyways, right? This is probably what you would use in a PvP combo instead, right? If you want the down attack and you're comboing somebody. And then this is your SF. This is also a heal. So you can heal with this. And same with this, heal. So, for example, when you're When you're starting these, any of these, if you need to get your AP buff up quickly, you can use either this or this one, right? If you're low on HP and you want to heal, then you have these two to use. And I think it's important to understand those, because like if you just do what people tell you and they're like, yeah, do this and to this and to this and to this, right? There might be times where you're low on health, or maybe your positioning is bad, or maybe you didn't get your AP buff up or whatever, and now you're going through the same combo they told you, but you fucked it up, right? I think it's important to understand the nuance of all of these starters, because these are situational, and then every single one of them flow into the bottom half, that's why these have no cooldown, right? Do you think it needs more skills? No. Because these aren't the only skills. Not only do you have all of those, but you have all of these here too, right? No. There's no reason not to use crit chance reforges. That's just goofy. But no, you don't need Deathblow. All of these abilities have basically 100% crit. Once you factor in add-ons, reforges, and your normal crit stat, all of them are basically sitting at 100%, except for these ones. Shit, why did that not work? Wait, oh, I have my erase tool up. Except for these. And I think there's one more in there that has 0 crit. SF, oh, my bad. So, these have 0 crit on them. So these would benefit from Death Blow. But while you're absorbed, you have 100% crit with these anyways. And your absorb will be up the majority of the time. And these abilities here, these are just fillers. So why would you sacrifice? God damn it! Cut it out! I'm trying to talk. Man, I hate it when people sub. It's the worst. Definitely not bait. Yo, thanks, Gio. I appreciate you tremendously. So these abilities here, these are the main ones that would benefit if you were to use Death Blow, but that's only when you're not absorbed. And these abilities here that I circled, these 3 abilities, why these? These aren't even your main damage abilities. There we go, problem solved. You're lucky you snuck that one in time. These aren't even your main damage abilities. So why would you sacrifice the damage of all of your main abilities, these ones and these ones? Why would you sacrifice the damage of those just to make these really minor fillers slightly stronger when you're not Z-buffed, which is only going to be 10% of the time? It makes no fucking sense. So no, you do not use Death Blow on this class. Yeah. You abuse it, you lose it, losers. And guess what? I'm not even going to refund the points. I just joined. Can you repeat all that? You listen here, you little shit. Actually, I wonder if instead of running... I wonder if instead of running BSR Dawn, if I switch to BSR Lightstones instead. Because that gives BSR capacity and recovery, doesn't it? I can't remember how much the recovery is, though. I feel like it's a really small amount. Yeah. For the most part, I just cycle through these 3 R&B abilities. I got SRMB, R&B, and forward R&B. And all 3 of these go into it. You just hold R&B until it does the final swing, right? So it does, you know, for example, of this, it goes this, and then it does a normal swing, and then that last slam, you hit spacebar after that for Bone Crusher. We've already seen that ult 4. I'm not watching it again. Oh, it's only 1% BSR recovery, no capacity? Oh, never mind then. If it was both, then maybe I could justify it, but... 1% is such an inconsequential amount. Because that's only going to be an extra 6% every one minute cycle. They should buff that, honestly. That Lightstone. Is that the Solar outfit? No, you can't actually have the Solar Knight outfit on it yet. I guess you gotta wait for the next season of Solar to start. So I'll have to wait till February to open my box. Minus? Huh? Minus 2 billion damage? So you're a healer. Homemade apple pie? Oh my god. Yeah, Paladin's released already on Diablo. It's really fun too. I've actually been playing it. And then I guess there's a new class that's going to be added later, yeah. Oh, 1 second. Oh, shit. Fuck this spot, man. I can't even get away to type to fucking somebody for 2 fucking seconds. Could we at least, like, increase the despawn time a little bit of this spot? Please, for the love of fucking God. Like Fast and Furious. Except instead of living your life 1/4 mile at a time, you get to live your life every fucking... a minute every 10 minutes. Well, chat, I might be having a fucked up Christmas. Like half the kids at my daughter's dance studio are sick. My dad literally just called saying that he just got over being sick. My mom is now getting sick. And my daughter, just this morning, I was just talking to her, she's supposed to be cleaning her room. She's telling me she's not feeling well, which means she might have it. And I guess whatever is being passed around is crazy contagious, so, which means I'm probably going to be sick in a couple of days, right in time for Christmas. It's going to be a sick Xmas, yeah. Fuck. I'm going to sneeze right into the microphone and get you all sick, too. I hope you guys' antivirus is updated. I'm so fucking tired of people sending their kids to places when their kids are sick, because they're too lazy to fucking make arrangements. Man, that shit makes me so fucking mad. Yeah. I'm gonna have to take some Lysol wipes and go around the whole fucking house today and wipe every single surface and doorknob. And then just tell everybody, high alert. Don't eat anything all day without washing your hands first. Don't touch your face. Kill set. Oh, goddamn. That was obviously a joke, right? Otherwise, my condolences, but that was set up like a joke. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I was like, you had me thinking for a second, shit, did I misread that? Did I just fucking laugh at this man's father's passing? I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a joke. You had me feeling all types of fucked up there for a second. Ow, ow. Oh. It's not even nighttime yet. Oh my god, stop fucking going through him! Oh my god! No. There's no reason to put crit up. Every ability I'm doing is critting. Like, every single one of them. If you're critting 100% of the time, plus... Yeah. There's just no value to it. Same thing with, like, back attacks and down attacks. All those attack decisions don't have any value. If the enemy's on the ground, you're getting down attacks. If you're behind the enemy, you're getting back attacks. You should be running 3 crit reforges on basically everything. There's no reason not to in PvE. Now that you can freely swap around your reforges. No. Turning on your fairy does not cancel out nighttime. Using your fairy makes it not as dark around you during nighttime. No, Poop, I think you need to understand you're wrong. Just because you say you're wrong, that doesn't mean you truly believe you're wrong. Almost 62, shit, you're right. Gonna get big damage.
Have you ever had a dream that you could know this could know this could you wanna know this could you could know this could know
Big damage, big sub! Yo.
Big DMG, big sub.
Big DMG, does that mean Big D, my guy? Because you might have the wrong streamer. Whenever I do the SLMB, I cancel a little too early. I need to just wait for the SA to pop up, and then I know I'm in the preliminary ability before Bone Crusher. Oh shit. That 100 is so gonna get me killed sometime. But not with this song playing, that's for sure. There's a 0% chance. Yeah, watching for the super armor to pop up for your Bone Crusher is kind of nice because you don't always get to see your character. There's so much shit going on, especially with these Caphra's energy. Like, when I'm like this, I can't see my fucking character at all. But I can at least see the super armor thing pop up, right? So as soon as you see the super armor icon pop up, hold that space bar. And also, too, like, if you're doing any of the preliminary abilities, if you move before the spacebar pops up, or sorry, if you move before the super armor pops up, then you know you haven't started crushing descent. So that means you can reposition and continue where you left off. If you move before the super armor. Yeah, I don't think so, Berserk. I think she's designed perfectly fine. I don't think she should be as tanky as Warrior, Guardian, or anything like that. Oops, I accidentally fucked up that input. Okay, I will be right back, chat. I'm gonna go AFK for a minute here. Okay, I'm back. No, the dark form is meant to be more comfortable. I think when people made an assumption, they made an assumption that because Perlibus said that the dark form was going to be her PvE spec, they assumed that they meant it's going to be more damage. And I don't know why they wouldn't feel it out and just feel what the difference is. To me, the dark form is clearly PvE, not only because its kit looks really bad in PvP, but because it is so comfy. Your chance of dying goes to 0, and it's just like a 5-button skill rotation, which is super easy. So, but for some reason, because Portal Abyss said that the dark form is PvE, people assumed that meant it was going to be faster. Yeah, coming out of dark form is clunky for sure. And so it's nice that they're going to be fixing that. Not even 2024, man. Even older than that. Be comfy. If you guys want to have a higher uptime on your BSR, next week your BSR forms will give, like both of these, right? When you're in BSR, they're also going to give a buff that gives you 1.5% more BSR every 10 seconds. So that's an extra 9%. Also, run one BSR crystal to give you a little bit of a buffer. So this way, when you hit 100, you're never going to land on 100 perfectly and instantly use your 100, right? So give yourself a little bit of a buffer so none of it gets wasted. And between that and the changes next week, I think in most places you'll have near 100% or will have 100% uptime. Well, reforges you should be running anyways. There's no reason to ever take those out for PvE or PvP. Those are locked in. If you're not running those reforges, you're fucking up. There's something wrong with you. Those are mandatory reforges in all aspects of the game. Yeah, if your suck AP is 10 higher than your awakened AP, then the class is completely unplayable. God forbid you play with 10 less AP. In fact, if any of you guys are 10 less AP than me, you should just uninstall the game. It's not worth playing. 10 AP is the difference between being able to play the game and not being able to. Just quit, every one of you. What's for food? Leftover pizza from last night. The kids have never had stuffed crust pizza, so I got them a stuffed crust pizza. You're a good dad? Is ordering your kid a stuffed crust pizza the requirement for being a good dad? Shit. Who knows? It would have been so easy. Yeah, thin crust pizza is awesome too. You play Suck Striker? Oh, you poor soul. I mean, you just got to ask yourself which you play more, right? If you play both a Suck and an Awaken class, then you should just do the one that you play more. Kids don't know what they want until they try it. I said that about a knuckle sandwich, and then after they tried it, they still didn't want it. Kind of fucked up. That was a joke, by the way, for anybody who thinks I'm being serious. Need more feed. Do you have any feed anywhere? Guess not. I'm gonna get a glass of water, and then we'll get started back up. You just realized that your reforges got taken out? They didn't get taken out. You just have to manually apply them for each class you play. So if you guys didn't do that once you started playing Savior, make sure you do that because you've been grinding without reforges. Hey, chat. We know hot air rises, right? So if hot air rises, when you fart, does that mean you get heavier? Because you're a little less buoyant? Sorry, lighter. Yeah, lighter. Because you're a little more buoyant. But if you push a little too hard, then you're definitely getting lighter. I'm just waiting for my dog to come back inside. Well, that's why I didn't say massive, Kinjar. That's why I said heavier. So checkmate, bitch. I didn't say it made you more or less massive. Actually, no. Your weight is a component of gravity. That's why you're heavier on Jupiter than you are, say, on Earth. Or your mass stays fixed. No matter where you are. Acceleration due to gravity. There you go. Oh, well. Remember, you were the one that used mass. I flipped those two things, but the point still stands the same. You specified mass. You're the Seraph God. I beat poop, I will beat you. I can't wait to watch the rematch, Dragor. You and Dukes sitting in a tree. Did you? Were you on Savior or were you on Sork? Because the stat screen doesn't matter if you're a Sork. You're on Seraph? Okay. Let's see the stats. Let's see. Wish we could watch the replay. Drop the screenshot so we can make fun of either you or Dukes. Am I tweaked out if I'm using hammers on Octanov? Yeah, you shouldn't. You should definitely save them. You get the most value out of them going for deck. Why you gotta DM it to me? Just post it in chat. Let's see. Okay. What do you mean carry? You both got your ass kicked. That's not a carry. You guys got 0 and 3, and you both were under 100k damage and under 10 CCs. Here I thought maybe Dragar is gonna be at like 200, 300k damage, at least some kills. All I see is 3 saviors in a game doing bad. Tails! Ah, shit. Oh, do we have another one? Okay, wait a minute. You did solid that time. Except the fact you were up against 3 fucking saviors. That don't count. Oh my god. It's so funny, people being like, oh my god, Savior is so good. And then all the person's doing is fighting other saviors. Holy. You can only fight who you get matchup against? How about you match up against me right now in the BA? You don't want that embarrassment? How's Sarah? She's fun. She's not meant to be a super tanky class. I don't know why people are expecting her to be a super tanky class. She's very average tankiness. She's definitely not squishy. And I think part of the problem is not enough people are using the SLMB as their starter into LMB. So they're not doing the forward guard heals. And then they're saying, oh, my class is fucking squishy. And they're just doing the copy pasta combo that they saw, you know, everybody and their mother posting. See? That's the real end game right there, Ellie. Yeah, on T1s and stuff, shit definitely feels different. I don't know how she feels in there. I haven't had a chance to do any node wars or anything this week. I mean, she has a 20 DR self buff, so... And now that self buffs and shit go over the cap, should definitely help a lot in terms of tankiness in that regard. When people's APs are so, capped. Big WRMB and one-shot my savior with 3 DR crystals on Striker. What? Yeah, but Striker's busted. You sure there wasn't like a range class in the background? Like an archer hiding behind a tree, licking his lips? That actually sounds crazy. That shit just goes into cutscenes, and everybody, teammates and enemies, just get to watch. It's so fucking silly. I'm not talking to you, Dilrod. Stop being an attention seeker. I've already ran your shit 1,000 times. Maybe you should pick your fights better. You were able to one combo me, I was able to one combo you. What's it matter? Don't inject yourself in other people's conversations. You're being an attention seeker. Yeah, tell him, Renetics. Ooh, did we get a new calendar? Oh my god, more Krons? There is no excuse to not be geared these days. They are just giving us so much. Holy fuck. The Medea outfit. That's the one with the goofy hat, right? Yeah. How do you even see? Maybe if you're a frog and your eyes are on the side of your head, that would totally work. They just hand in gear? Yup. And we like it. Other than fucking you? Have you tried not... Oh, speaking of enhancements, I know Biceptimus got fucked on Knob. Did he end up getting deck yesterday, you guys? No? Oh, no. How bad? How many clicks did he do? Because I know he had a bunch of resources, but he probably spent a fuckload of them on Nav. Because I think it was like 130-something attempts for Nav. And then like 50 in deck. Holy. That's fucking rough. You pulled 50 premium boxes? God damn. Swipey, swipey. WLMB bugged. It gives you 10% attack speed, and the skill description doesn't say anything about 10%. I don't know. Is it bugged? Top ranking and life skilling? I don't know. I don't know shit about life skilling. I'd imagine for like the super committed people who never stop, probably not. You just gotta wait till they quit. Yeah, I guess you could catch up to them once they hit the ceiling. Don't like Dark Form? No, if I wanted to play Dark Form, I'd play Guardian. Because that's what Dark Form is. It's basically Guardian. You rotate 5 abilities and you're unkillable. Even more unkillable than Guardian is. Until you come out of Dark Form, and then you die. I fall asleep if my grind's too low APM. I had some fucking collision on this thing. Oh shit, I thought I was finished with it. Spend too much time fucking moving through it. First impression, I really like it. I really like her. She's growing on me the more I play her. I still wish she would have been more paladin-like. I wanted to see some heals and some support. But she's growing on me. I'm still doing the RMBs and stuff, but I'll do a lot more Shifty. Shifty doesn't seem to be worth it outside of your Angel form. But in Angel form, you should be trying to keep that shit on cooldown because it's just fucking instant. Super nice. And then the Grave Digging is actually pretty decent. Shift Q is also good as well because it applies the debuff and it's big enough, unlike Armor Break, it's big enough to actually hit all the mobs in the area. Fucked up my rotation now. Still not quite at the point where I can talk while rotating. She's not getting a BSR passive. They're adding BSR to her passive. And yeah, she'll get Raboms and Magnus. Who knows when for the Magnus, though, because if I'm not mistaken, Wukong still doesn't have its Magnus. It'll probably be a year before she gets her Magnus. But Raboms will probably be in a couple of months. On her having more BSR recovery? I think our BSR recovery is fine, but they're already going to make it better. You got to remember, right? Even though it doesn't sound like much, getting an extra 1.5% every 10 seconds, that's what they're doing on Global Lab. So over the course of 6 seconds, that's an extra 9%, right? So 9% doesn't sound much, but you gotta ask yourself, wait, how much is that proportionally to how much I need when I come out of your BSR? And when you come out of your BSR, unless you're gonna be anywhere between like 60 to 100%. So adding another 9% when you're already at 60%, that reduces the downtime on your BSR by 25%. And that's at spots that you're at 60. There's a lot of spots where you're at 70, 80, shit, even 90%. If you're at a spot that's 90%, then that practically closes the gap completely, right? At 80%, it cuts the gap in almost half. If you're at 70%, it takes like a third off. It's a pretty substantial change. I think making sure that you're running one BSR crystal too is mandatory on her. Because you want that little bit of a buffer, because you're never going to use your 100 the millisecond it hits 100. There's always going to be some overflow, right? So you might as well turn that overflow into a buffer and then be able to roll that into your next one. Main hand or awaken first? I don't know. Whatever she primarily scales off of. I don't know which it is. I've heard some people say awaken. I've heard some people say main hand. I mean, I think the stats in the top left suggest it's... If I take off my awaken weapon, my AP crashes. But if I take off my main hand, my AP stays the same. So that implies it scales off your awakening. Shit, I just lost on my BSR doing that. Next week, they're changing pre-awaken to be 100% main hand. Oh, there you go. If they're doing that, then you're definitely going to want your main hand up, because... Unless you're in dark mode, then you'll want your awakening all the time. But angel form is all main hand. These awakening skills... I don't know, maybe these will scale off awakening. The weapon doesn't change as if it's awakening. Like, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't change to the awakened weapon skin. I could check that in a second, though. $70-30 main end. Naturally, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned about it, you guys. It is what it is, right? At this point, she just tarnishes her own reputation and the people who turned a blind eye to her as well. But it's nothing worse standing on a soapbox and making a deal about. Hex Awakening and try main hand. I mean, those are still relatively close. I wouldn't sweat it too much. I kind of envy you, to be honest. I wish I had lots of things to work on. I'm just waiting for the Elk Stone system, and I have like 2 weeks for that, assuming it doesn't get delayed. Or a week and a half, I guess, or something like that. 12 days. Also going to be time gated? Yeah. At least this time, I'm like the Pen Fallen God owners, and I have a head start in that regard. Who knows? Maybe I get boosted. I've been getting fucked with my Adana armors. Maybe it's all been part of the plan. Maybe me getting fucked with the Adana armors is going to make it so I one-tap my Stone to Shining. Right? Surely, right, chat? Surely? Surely that's what's going to happen? Who's Shirley? Yeah, you. Speaking of which, Dragor, are you married yet to White Girl 333? That seemed like a match. I leveled up! I'm crazy! That seemed like a match made in heaven. Yo, she's here! Okay, this is a plant. No shot. No shot.
Don't call me Shirley.
That has to be Dragor's ult. I don't believe it anymore. What am I trying to do here? I need to... Ooh, I got that unyielding might now, chat. Oh. I should have yielded. I should have yielded.
Kinjara gifted a tier 1 sub to White Girl 333.
Actually, do I have any
They
business?
have
Play this
given
game
11
way too
gift subs
fucking
in the
much.
channel.
No. Holy shit, I'm a loser. That's not the window I'm looking for. There it is. No, that's not it either. Holy fuck! Okay, and then I think I had another level in this. Yeah, we got 2 levels in that. Oh my god. Wait, why does it keep going down and wasn't it or higher? Yeah, 20. Then the rest is all 10? These assholes. Oh, I need to re-host buff and shit anyways. $358, $354, $423, syrup, where can I grind? Grass beetles definitely will be super easy. I don't know. I don't know what the lower grind spots are. Oh my god, I have no more fucking shadow lineheads. There we go. Now I'm good for a while again. As if you need that extra AP. That extra AP lets me run more comfort. Although maybe I should just run the DR ones. I wonder if they're cheaper. I get 3 monster damage. I guess that's 13 monster damage. Or monster DR. So if I ran the DR one, that'd be 15. But then I'd only gain like 8 monster damage. So yeah, this is better. Okay, good. I am doing the better thing. Let me get on my fucking horse! I gotta stop leaving my horse over there. You know, I should probably restock on some of this stuff. Huh? What? Where they at? And then I think I needed some Adonias, right? That D just kept getting in there. The mobs are only red to me now. Oh my god. I'm gonna do a bajillion more damage. Hello there, Turt. Yeah. Every time I see the turtles, it reminds me of Finding Nemo with, what's his name? Righteous! Crush. Crush is his name. Reminds me of Crush from Finding Nemo. Oh yeah, 100% it did. You're right. You know what I realized? The problem with me making my Seraph so tall is it makes her ass look smaller. I should make her shorter. I know, right, Dragor? It's actually wild. I probably spent like the last 10 hours on it. Put an S on that, Guppy. Trust? You sound like a man with experience. Yo, what's up, Jim? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this! Camp Tuvala is now recruiting for new and returning players. True. Type an exclamation mark Camp Tuvala, you guys. And you will no longer have to live this dangerous life alone. Am I the camp leader? Nope. I'm human resources. I'm HR, the camp. No one's getting help. What are you guys trying to say? Oh my goodness. You guys don't have any faith? You're not gonna get the help you want, but you're gonna get the help you need. Cause you know what I'm gonna say? Quit being a bitch and man up. You gonna let some words hurt your feelings? Grow up. That's what people need these days. You gonna let some words hurt your feelings? What are you, bitch? Fucking frogs are pushing me around. Who would cook steaks and tell people to grow up? I don't remember that. Sounds like a good guy. I like him. I like steak, and I like the message. Might want to repair? No. What do you think I am? A girl? Jeez. What was that, like a Dennis Leary bit or something on SNL? I remember he ended up doing a bit, like a Christmas time bit, with like getting kids getting a kid a BB gun, and how if you don't dodge, if you get hit in the eye with a BB gun, that's your own fault for not dodging. Some shit like that. I remember there was a whole bit about that. Let's see. Oh no, that's not Dennis Leary. Terry says, "Grow up." The guy puts on an old man filter. Okay, that's actually funny. Oh shit. Oh shit. My humor is so simple, man. It's simple as shit make me laugh. I should only use my hammers on my armors, right? I got if you're talking about the hammers you get from rewards, from like getting those different AP achievements, you can't. Those aren't Jay's hammers. Those are just Sovereign and Karazad hammers. You can't use them on the other stuff. Yeah, no, you only get to choose the Karazad and the Sovereign hammers. You don't get to pick Jay's hammers, and those, it's the Jay's hammers that can be used on armors. Speaking of those hammers, Kanjar, did you end up getting your hammers refunded? Did they end up swapping them to the Krons for you because you picked the wrong thing? No response from PA yet? Gotcha. Yeah, Sovereign Hammer's probably the best choice for those boxes. And then if you're patient enough or at the point, use them for deck. It looks like next week, if what I heard is true, it's going to be primarily main hand. At least the way I play her. You can't put LMD on the... Why would you want to do that? I don't understand. I think skills, unless it's like your siege buff and stuff, skills going on your hotbar, kind of boring when you got to do that. I don't know, we'll have to find out, Dave. Not entirely sure how that's going to change things. I'm sure it'll still be like a 70-30 split. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Kanjar. Makes no sense. All of your flows have no cooldown, so you really only need to track the shit without a cooldown, or with a cooldown. And that's only if it's an ability that you use often enough that the cooldown's an issue. Yeah, I do agree with that. I've been saying that same thing, Itachi. It wouldn't change at all how she plays, but they should have like a little sword next to her, like next to your character, with 2 runes on it. And depending on what stage you're at in your combo, the appropriate rune is lit up, and then the sword is glowing either red or yellow, depending on... I guess it would only... the runes would only matter for angel form, since that shit doesn't exist in the demon form. But in angel form, the sword should glow gold when you're in angel form. Or just have the wings visible all the time. That'd work too. But having to look at the buff bar is just so annoying. They could have put just a little indicator beside the character with like 2 runes that looked cool, right? But having to look up at your buff bar is annoying. You guys want to know a little trick for tracking the flows a little bit better, though? Use your protection icons. So most of the starting abilities are unprotected or forward guard. So in the case of like SLMB, for example, right? It's forward guard, forward guard, forward guard, and then I can dash and I know I'm in it. So as long as you dash before the forward guard, as long as you dash before you see the first SA, then you're fine, right? So I know, and then I can dash RMB space. Same thing with RMB, right? Unprotected, dash, and then I can continue, do it. I think same thing with SF. No, SF is, no, not SF. I said SF, but I hit Shift F. I meant SF, 1 second. So SF, once again, forward guard, right? So you can actually pay attention to your defense icons, and it'll actually show you where you're at. But still, having to do that or the buff bar is also dumb. Just put like 2 little runes beside the character that tell you where you're at in it, right? Like it's dumb. It's dumb. It's a dumb design. Having it up here. It's like they wanted to give it the illusion of not having a secondary resource system, even though it kind of does. Except it's a lot less intuitive. Some might even call it lazy. I really like Seraph. I think she's really good. I really enjoy her. There is more than enough things to do. You should never run out of cooldowns on this class. No, I personally prefer Ascension classes. I think all classes should be Ascension. I think having an Awaken and Succession tied to a single class and having both of them share a main hand does nothing but create issues for one or the other specs. All an Ascension class is an Awakening class without a Succession. Ascension classes are like old school Awakening classes before Successions were added to the game. And without cores, there's an inconsistency with that for sure. Some Ascensions have cores, some don't. Because I don't think Deadeye has cores, right? But Scholar, I think, does have cores. Wukong doesn't have cores yet. It's still early enough in its development that it might still get cores. Yeah. I don't think that is funny in the sense as in it doesn't make sense. I think that's by design, Multi. Because I think they don't want you... Like, they wanted to create the situation where when you're in Q block, you don't have to always dodge to move. You can save that iframe. So if you're in Q block and someone comes at you, you can WMB out of it or WF out of it. You don't always have to just use your dodge. So you can save the iframe for when you need it. Or alternatively, right, while you're in there, you could do like this and then do your dodges, right? I think that's why they made it so those abilities are faster. Specifically WF out of block. Not if you Q. See? There was no block. There was no gap there. Probably the same thing with W. There was a little gap there. Oh, I accidentally W-def. No, no gap there again. Is that what we're calling a massive gap? Maybe at the start of the W. That is a... That's not a good spot to have a gap when you're using WLMB out of it. But in the case of WF... I guess... It might actually have the same issue as Awakened Warrior with WF, right? Is because when you... Like, if you have your block up and you hit W, you start moving, so it lifts your block. That's probably the reason why there's that gap there. Awakened Warrior had that issue when going into charging thrust as well. Whereas Suck Warrior, for example, doesn't have that issue because it can actually walk while it's blocking. So when it hits W initially to hit WF, it doesn't lose the super armor or the protection for that that little bit of time. The SA icon is fake. So even though the SA icon's popping up, it's not actually protected. So that might be a bug one way or the other then. Maybe the protection isn't supposed to show as long as it does, or maybe it's supposed to be protected and for some reason it isn't. That might be something worth reporting so you can at least get clarification of whether it's supposed to be protected or not. Because then you can make adjustments, right? But one of the issues with Warrior when you're in your block is the main way to avoid somebody prior to the charging thrust change would be just to do your one head chase and pray that that was enough, right? Where I thought that was something that they tried to preemptively address on this class by allowing you to do these things out of block, right? So you can choose whether you want the SA or the SA movement or iframe movement. Yeah. The only thing I could think of, did you, when that happens, Multi, did you shadow play it? Like, do you have your defensive icons up and your cooldowns up? Maybe it's just one of those things where you're slightly early on the timing and grave digging isn't available, and you're doing it, and then you're like, fuck, why am I auto-attacking? And you look, and grave digging came off cooldown in that little... You have cooldowns up? Yeah. Did you shadow play it to see if maybe you're just a little early? It might be a queue system like Sage, right? Sage has that with F on our abilities, and we have a lot of abilities that use F. And if you're in the middle of an ability and you tap F first and then shift, then you'll throw a Radiant Annihilation instead of like Lightning Prison, for example. Even though you did it mid-queue, right? So it might be one of those things where you have to make sure you're hitting the modifier key first. Maybe you're accidentally hitting LMB like a microsecond ahead of shift, and it's queuing up your LMB. Which obviously it should never it should never be queuing up an auto attack before an ability. That's just dumb. But that might be the cause for it. Honestly, with how bad auto attacks are in this game, I wish you could just lock them. How many classes actually even use their auto attack? Yeah. Don't sweat it, Stiff. There's a lot of, you'll notice whenever it comes to a new class, there's a lot of overlap with old classes. So when you just like every time a new class comes out, just spend a couple days on it to better understand it, even if you don't plan on maining it. Just to kind of fuck around, and because it'll benefit you on your main, right? Knowing how to better deal with the class if you ever run into a situation where you have to fight it. But as you do that more and more, you will realize that most classes have a ton of overlap with other classes. So when a new class comes out, you'll start to notice, oh, this is like that, right? And it'll just immediately make sense to you. That's why you have people who re-roll a lot and do really well on like almost any class they play really quickly. Because they're able to recognize those patterns even better than even me. Like there's some people who they can, like Divios, for example. That man can look at the skill tree and immediately already know what he's got to do. He's quick like that. It takes me a couple days of just beating the keys into my head. Because I'm an idiot? Yeah. So, I feel like I gotta get in the habit of just side dashing. It annoys me that the W dash has collision. They probably do that for PvE reasons though, so like you don't dash through things as much. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Damn near all the way across. This could be kind of hard aiming it sideways. Yeah. Probably angling it not great, but definitely a little bit more movement with the W. You should do mirrors with like Liger and Multi. I know he's been focusing very heavily on the PvP side of things. You use SF for movement. Or not SF, sorry. I'm not using SF at all. I keep fucking up. When I'm thinking Shift F, I think SF and Shift F. I don't use like SF at all. I think SF is a heal, right? Yeah, heal on the hit and forward guard. I use SLMB. See, these are the... There's a lot of people who complain that she has, like, she's squishy in PvE, and they're having trouble staying alive. It's because they're using these instead of these for their setup. If you're having trouble staying alive, start with SF into LMB, because these are forward guard. Forward guard heal into your big hitters. If you want the forward guard heal, use your SF and SLMB. And then hold LMB. Between both of these, right, you can do, watch, right? Forward guard. And then forward guard. All of those heal on every hit. And then you also have this to heal. And then you can move after those too, right? You can reposition for the big damage. So you could be like... And then get behind them and do your big hitter. Oops, I was actually accidentally slow with Bone Crusher. Same thing here, right? Imagine a class where forward guard isn't optimal damage. That's the thing, is the forward guards are decent damage too. All of these setups, look at the damage of them. Well, I guess I gotta look at the absolute, sorry. But you have 20,000 damage, 20,000 damage, 10,000 damage, 12,000 damage. Technically, the LMBs are the better damage. Although they are longer animations than these guys. Because these are 2 hits, right? That's why they have a bit more damage. See? It has the 2 hits. 2 hits. That's why these are both 20k. This one, on the other hand, is only 10k. But it's only 1 hit. So, like, any of these starters are all very similar in terms of damage to animation time. You're trolling? Stop it! Stop it! I treat everybody like an idiot. Yeah. That's one of the bigger things that Multi's touching on there. Because the last 2 hits, right? You have, like... Where is it? So, you have 20k into 14k into... 20k, if you're doing LMB, right? You have 20k into 14k, and then you go into the 20k into 30k. So, like, these two abilities do about 60% of the total combo damage, where these other ones only do 40%. So, if you're doing the RMBs, which are faster, not except for WRMB, I believe WRMB is a little bit longer, right? Wasn't that WRMB? Maybe not. What am I thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of... Oh, I'm thinking of Shoulder Smite. Never mind, you're doing that anyways. Disregard what I'm saying. I don't know why I thought Shoulder Smite was in the WRMB. And I will continue to call it Shoulder Smite. There is no world where this ability is not supposed to have the L. Look at the icon. That is 100% supposed to be Shoulder Smite, and they made a typo. Speaking of typos, is there another typo? Look at WLMB. Absolute impelling thrust. With sacred power in your legs, pierce forth with explosive speed. After...
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't this could you don't this could you want don't this could you could you could don't this could you don't this could you want don't this could you could.
Man, now I gotta watch the VOD sobbing.
It says it comes out instantly after itself. Oh my god. Yeah, WLMB after impelling thrust. You're right, that does imply you can do impelling thrust after impelling thrust. I didn't even catch that. Shit. I didn't even fucking notice that. I was looking at the tilt. I was like, huh, what is he talking about? I don't see any. Huh? So the movement is bugged? No, it's obviously, you're not... They're not going to let you do that ability 2 times back to back. They just fucked up. It says that shit. Make it so, yeah. You can't. This is a binding agreement. You are bound by the law to make it happen now, Pearl Abyss. You heard him. Impelling Surge? Is there an ability called Impelling Surge? Is that the WF? Yeah. Yeah, that's 100% supposed to be WF. You're right. You are 1000% correct there. Oh, fuck. That does remind me. I got 2 chickens that are frozen together, and I need to separate them. Be right back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. How's it going, chat? Went and got myself a nice little glass of water. Is the reign of Sage over? Nope. It's just begun. They're gonna razzle dazzle you, razzle dazzle you with Savior, with Seraph, and Sage will come back. We will still need a Ted Blackstar for the 7th of January update to use the stone. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe? How's the saying go, chat? A lion does not concern itself with something of sheep or something. I can't remember it. Oh, fuck. Would you make a PvE tier list? I'll help you make a PvE tier list right now. So, look at the list of classes. Ask yourself, which one is the most fun? That one's number 1. And then ask yourself, which one is the second most fun? That's number 2. Etc, etc. Keep going. The most fun is the one that gives me the most money. There you go. And guess what gives you the most money? Go work your job and come home and swipe. If you're going to optimize for silver, just swipe. If you're going to optimize for fun, then play what's the most fun. Swiping is for the people with no RNG. True. Otherwise, just get lucky. That's a big true. Did you get lucky recently or something, Forrest? How did your 50,000 pearls and 50,000 crowns go? Oh my goodness. Forest Hunter is fucking geared. Oops. Watch DM when you get a chance, Cat. I think we're almost at the AFK phase. It better not be some leaked video from my webcam because my PC's hacked and you caught me with my cock out. Because if that shit gets on the internet, my DMs are going to be just absolutely flooded. I just don't have the time to deal with that.
I'm getting hacked.
Congratulating me for my success? Okay. Shit. I didn't realize I pocketed that and I went to go into the combo and then I was already in the fucking SA swing. Crushing Descent. I gotta remember that. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh my god. Who made that? That's a good luck charm? Surely. Surely that's a good luck charm. 1000%. Can I show that on stream? Do you care? Probably not, right? I could probably show it. That's funny as hell. Look at this. This is how you really know you made it, chat. Definitely somebody made that as a good luck charm. Definitely a good luck charm. I wonder how many of me there are of those out there. How many of those there are out there for me? Jeez, I can't talk. Yeah, Mr. Sue never would. It's definitely a doll that's used to ward off any bad energy that's coming towards
My
Force Hunter.
fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Ooh, high quality perfumes, chat. I'm no longer gonna be stinky.
I'm getting hacked.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta turn up the Biceptimus thing. I didn't realize I had it so quiet. Hopefully that's not too loud now, let's see. You know what's the best about this is the combo. Wait, where the fuck is it? Why can't I find it? There it is.
I'm getting hacked.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Shit. Is the market
My
down?
fucking head hurt when I realized how
Looks fine to me.
stupid I was.
Unless you're on a different region.
No, Seraph's damage is fine. I think most people who are complaining about the demon form. They want the demon form to actually be the fastest grinder and the comfiest grinder that requires the least effort. I think people, for some reason, have inserted their own assumption into what Perlibus said, and when Perlibus said that the demon form is meant for PvE,
People immediately assume that they are referring to damage, like it's going to be the faster grinder. But I think it's very clear, unless, you know, maybe they designed it incorrectly. But it's still a solid grinder in demon form, but it's super comfy. You rotate like 5 skills, there's almost no key presses, and it's impossible to die. In terms of the other forms, yeah, this shit is just... I mean, if we're saying that Savior's a bad grinder, then that means Sage is a bad grinder. Because I can grind faster on my Savior than I already can on my Sage. These dumb gimmicks? What do you mean dumb gimmicks? Every class has a gimmick, that's what makes it original. If we just homogenize all classes and make them all the same, shit gets boring. Is it low APM? It's right in between. Exactly what they were aiming for, right? It's not like super high APM, like if you're trying to grind on, like, an optimal grind on Warrior, Awaken Warrior. Because it'll do a lot of the filler for you by just holding LMB or RMB. But it's definitely not as comfy as, like, a lot of the newer classes. And that's exactly what they aimed for, right? They said specifically that. Like, they wanted to create a class that was, you know, more snappy than new classes, but also a little flowy like new classes. And I think they hit the nail on the head. Did I just... What the hell just popped up there? Why did it act like I just leveled or something? How much damage does the grave digging even do in PV? It's 16, 30k, okay. Definitely good. Can you feel the difference at 62? No, it's minor. I'm a good guy, not a bad guy. Old guy? Wait, I didn't say old. What? Huh? Take shots of tequila. I'll be whatever you want. Oh, really? How good are you at tucking? Yo, get down from there, you little bastard. Yeah, I really enjoy her. I really enjoy her. She's fun to PvE on. Does it feel cumbersome to PvE on? Boo da boo da boo 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 ba doo ba doo ba doo. I don't think a lot of people are doing dark side. I think a lot of people want to. I think the biggest thing that they need to resolve with the dark side is just the mobility. I think the mobility feels really bad. The dark side has a ton of forward guards. Like every ability is half super armor, half forward guard. And every single, like, she has, what, multiple abilities that heal, as well as every time she gets hit, she heals, and she has an extra 20% damage reduction. She definitely does not need more survivability in dark form. She has probably the most of any class in the game. It's kind of crazy how tanky she is in dark form. But I definitely understand the quarrels with her mobility. She is way too immobile. I personally prefer secondary resource systems, Kanjara, but there's a lot of people in this game who do not like them. I would have preferred something like that instead myself. I mean, in a sense, they kind of gave her a secondary resource system. They just reused one for it, right? They reused BSR and made that her secondary resource. For some reason, people aren't using it. It's because people want it to be the fastest spec. And I personally think that that's irrational. They want that to be the faster grinding spec. Like, it's already, like, super comfy, impossible to die, and very, very, very low inputs. Like, Awakened Guardian level of inputs. And you want it to be the fastest, too? I've never been an advocate for PvE balance in regards to, like, everybody grinding at the same speed. I always thought PvE speed should be relative to the amount of effort and risk your class has. So I don't care if a class grinds twice as fast as another class, if said class has a much higher chance of dying and requires twice as many inputs, you know? So I actually kind of like the way she's designed right now, that if you want a really comfy low APM grind, you go demon mode. If you want a high APM but riskier grind, then you stay the Sacramentum. I like that you have that as an option. You have both those paths. Nice, Jack. Now we're talking. Yo, what's up, Joey? When I'm not paying attention to my chat and I'm locked in, I grind faster than my Sage. And I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna V that. Got stuck in my 100 with all those little guys on me. I will V that. Play you a sad song and crank it. Let me think of a sad song first. Sad in what way? Do I get a little bit more details? Nope. Okay. What about... One second, I think I have a song here, but I can't remember if it's the name that I'm thinking of. Okay, I'll put it on right after this. All right, here we go. How's this, Dragor? Are you crying right now? Yeah, we're gonna have to cheer you up after this. We need a loot scroll. Okay. There we go. Now you got your cries out. Now, acceptance. We're gonna move from despair to acceptance. Is that better, Dragor? Here, I'll do a little TLDR here during the next AFK phase. I definitely feel like there was laziness with this class, I agree. I think there's some very minor things you could have done that would have added a lot of polish to it. I'm not even talking about in reference to rebombs or new skills. I'm talking about with what already exists. I think like when you have abilities assigned to cooldown slots and those abilities are overwritten when you swap into either your Seraphim form or your other one, or Sacramentum form, what is it called? Yeah, Sacramentum or Purgatum, right? I think whenever an ability gets overwritten, it should replace it automatically on the cooldown slot, since you don't have access to the old one anyways, right? Also, I think having to look at your cooldowns to see where you're at, like, you don't always get to see your character, right? Your character is sometimes clouded by a bunch of fucking shit. There's so much effects in this game. I think instead of it being like a buff on your bar, they could have added a little interface to it similar to a lot of other classes where you have like runes and stuff that tell you where you're at in your combo and you know what you can do. Also, a better indicator that could also be incorporated into that same thing to let you know like how much time you have left on your Sacramentum or Purgatum form would be nice. So it, you know, I mean, you get caught up in the grind and a minute goes by fast. So, like, little things like these wouldn't have changed how she played at all, but would have been like a nice level of polish to her. Oh shit, these guys are attacking that thing. I gotta save it. Yeah. But that's something they should do, right? It is sad. Something like that just adds another level of polish to the game. Quicker BSR regen will be nice. Well, that's coming. It's already on Global Lab. Both her Sacramentum and Purgatum forms are going to get an extra 1.5 every 10 seconds. I think it's important that it's not up 100% of the time, because if it's up 100% of the time, then it doesn't feel meaningful anymore. And that will definitely dramatically reduce the downtime, though. Also, having your a BSR crystalline for a little bit of a buffer, I think goes a long way with her. Both of them are getting it. Both the Sacramentum form and the Purgatum form are getting 1.5% more BSR every 10 seconds. So over a 60-second duration, that'll be an extra 9%. 9% might not sound much, but that's 9% off the remaining downtime. And typically when you leave this form, you're anywhere between usually 70 to anywhere between 70 and already 100%, depending on the grind spot. So even off worst case scenario where it's 70%, that 9% is that's 9% off of a remaining 30%. That's not 9% off 100, right? It doesn't matter if it applies outside or not, right? The main concern with it is people want as little downtime as possible between them. So what matters, what's more impactful is how much more you gain while you're in it, because that's what's going to minimize time between it. Oh yeah, so what I was going to describe here is... I'm going to give you guys Savior for Dummies here. I got this little image set up. So, this is the top half of the skill tree here, right? And I have it highlighted. So, all of the abilities in pink here. Okay, you're missing the point, Airgale. Move on. all these abilities in pink here, these are your starter abilities for your flows. So, oh, 1 second, wrong tool. These right here, this is your AP buffs. This is the flow off kick. This is your evasion shred. Not that you would use that in PvE. Nothing dodges these days. Oh, 1 second. Let me move out of the fire so I don't burn to death while doing this. This is your first R&B button. This is also an AP buff. This is, I can't remember if this is SRB or WRB. It's one of the two. But I believe this first one is the down attack damage. So that would be something more for like a PvP combo, right? This is the other one. This doesn't really do much. Just another one. And then these are your two heals. So one's WF and one's SLB. So here, I'll write on here. Right, so you have, this is an AP buff. This is an evasion shred. This is also an AP buff. This one's down, if I remember correctly. Down attack. This one's just filler. We'll put filler. And then these are HP Recov board guards. Evasion shred works, of course it does, on things that actually dodge, but you don't want to do that in PvE. Once again, I literally said at the start of this, mobs don't dodge, so what's the point? But for PvP, if you're fighting an evasion target, you're going to want to use an evasion shred. So these abilities here, right? All of these abilities in pink with the red labels, these are your starters. So depending on the situation you find yourself in, you're going to want to decide between these abilities what you want to do. So the bottom two, for example, if you are, that's these two here, right? If you're low on health and instead of trying to run away from the mobs and stay alive, you can use these. Now, from all of these abilities in pink, all of these can now go into these bottom abilities here, which I'm going to highlight in blue, right? They, all of those flow into this whole section. Those are just the starters to set this up. So, this ability here, you know what, I'll even put in here too. This as well. This ability here is also HP Recov. And forward guard. So if you're trying to survive and you're trying to get health and you're trying to improve your sustain, then you'll want to use these into this and then keep holding LMB, right? And if you keep holding LMB, you will go into this and then you hit spacebar to go into this. If you're trying to optimize for damage and you're not worried about it, then your RMBs are your better bet. Because even though they don't do as much damage, they are faster and they will allow you to get into the heaviest hitters quicker. And in that case, you will use like these, for example, these two here, right, into RMB, and then you hold that into spacebar. Does that do SP recovery? That makes sense. Once you have the infinite pot, you don't worry about that anymore, so. No, that's just a stiff. What are you talking about? SP recovery. Oh, that. Well, you're doing those anyways, so, I mean, that doesn't matter. That's not a decision you're making. You're just always doing those, so it's not really worth mentioning. It's only worth mentioning the things that you actually have to make a decision about, right? That doesn't recover HP. Oh, SP. Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind then. I was confusing these two abilities and for some reason put it one lower. I forgot that I did these two boxes. I did both of these boxes as one. I knew there was two back to back, and because I put both of these boxes as one, I accidentally moved it down. But yeah, so this is basically the class right here. The rest of these abilities in the kit on the side, like these are just abilities, like they're a straight line across, they're very self-explanatory, straightforward. You just read the ability, what you see is what you get. This is where anything somewhat interesting happens with the class. And like I said, this is basically Awakened Warrior. These are like copy and paste warrior abilities right here, and even a lot of these. But a lot of these flows and stuff are basically a lot of stuff you would have had to manually do on Awakened Warrior, but instead you just hold RMB or LMB and it does it automatically for you. It's basically just a much more simple and lower APM Awakened Warrior. So, yeah, basically, you just decide the situation you're in. Oh, where the fuck? Oh, there's that one button. For the pink ones, depending on the situation, you start with these, and then you just go through the flows, right? Do you want your forward guard? Or do you want to just go through with damage? And, you just hold, like, both of these. That's why this is in green and this is in green, is you can keep holding LMB to do the same ability. Whether you're holding LMB or RMB, you will do these. And as soon as you see this ability up here, this is technically one, because just one's an absolute, right? Same with all these, right? Technically, the absolutes or whatever. But as soon as you've seen the super armor pop up for these, just queue up this ability by holding spacebar. As soon as you see that spacebar, the super armor up here. It's a super simple class. Anybody trying to tell you otherwise is trying to put themselves on a platform acting like it's difficult. There's just a whole lot of LMB or a lot of RMB holding. It is a pretty easy class. Yeah. That was clear? Yeah, aside from all the scribblings. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Neptune's back on BDO? Yeah, I mean, very few people actually quit BDO, right? Most people who feel the need, I guess this applies specifically to content creators. Most content creators that make a spectacle of themselves leaving aren't actually leaving. I've quit 400 times now. Yeah. You know what, Monstrosity? You suck. You suck at quitting. Or wait, maybe you're good at quitting. If you keep quitting, then you're actually the ultimate quitter. But if you quit quitting, then you're not really quitting, are you? Oh, fuck. This is a paradox we found ourselves in. I quit every time I enhance, yeah. I threaten the game every time I enhance. I swear to God, if this doesn't go, I'm gonna quit. Fuck. Okay, for real next week. For real next week, if I fail, I'm gonna quit. I feel like my FPS just tanked all of a sudden. What the fuck happened? Why the fuck am I 70 FPS right now? What the fuck? Hello, computer? Are you alive? Let me reboot. It's just being dramatic? Yeah, it's doing a good job too. You got Ted Ogre thinking like that? Maybe that's the thing, you just gotta keep giving the game an ultimatum. My game can't even quit! Oh, there we go. Holy shit. My memory better not be dying. Or I'm gonna have to cash in the kids' education. Get some new memory. Sorry, kids, you can't go to high school. You can't go to post-secondary. No college, no university. Dad needed new memory back in 2025. Memory is becoming the new Bitcoin. Where the fuck is she? Did I delete her? Where is she? Oh yeah, that's right. Zephian. So clever. So clever. What helmet is that? That's the Adani armor. I just like the light form. See there? Oh my god, my FPS is back. Oh baby. That's better. Just needed a quick little reboot. From 75 FPS to 300. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna do at least 5% more damage now. Trolls are demi-human? Yeah, they are. By the way, let's have a little lore chat. So, fun fact, you guys. When they first did this, I was joking that, hey, maybe this is the beginning of them releasing a alternate gender for every class that doesn't have one, right? And just jokingly, I said that. And then it was brought to my attention that Deadeye's brother which we now know is going to be the next class release, he's searching for a gun scythe. Maybe Sork is next. Maybe what's his name? Maybe Deadeye's brother is male Sork. Kevin? It's not Kevin. Shut up. Here it comes. Show the weapon leak. Not yet. Shut up, Punisher. You're taking it out. You're taking the flair out of this. No? Actually, Bruce, so you're only partially right. So he does like this hero called Gannicus in his world. So people suspect that he also becomes Gannicus. Like, he makes himself the Gannicus of the BDO world. But in the lore, he is searching for a gun scythe. Remember, those two things can exist at once. Yeah, but a gladiator doesn't have to use any type of weapon. He could still be inspired by a gladiator and use a different weapon, you fucking dense. Oh my god. Why are we having this conversation? We're just gonna go back to grinding. You guys are completely unaware of correlation and causation, aren't you? We're just gonna move on. Never mind. You guys have just taken the absolute fucking fun out of it. I'm not pouting. You're pouting.
Emotional damage.
What are those, Joey? Little Papu and Otter. Why is that otter looking at you like you're kind of sus? How's it on the hands? It's medium class. Maybe even medium low APM. It's definitely not hard on the hands. I mean, it's not... I think it's a class that has the option for both, right? Like, if you want something that's super easy on the hands, like Awakened Guardian, then you pick up the Purgatum mode. If you want something a little bit more flowy, but still not too bad on the hands, but definitely more than Purgatum, then you have the Sacramentum mode. Dragor, and I say the exact same thing with Kron Stones. Why even have Vendor Krons? Just make it consume silver if you don't have Krons. It just unnecessary extra steps. Maybe it's some type of psychological thing, right? What do they call it? Would it be cognitive dissonance? Because there's that layer of separation? What's maybe it's not cognitive dissonance. I feel like it's something. It's probably some type of psychological reason why they do that. Where do people boost players nowadays? I think any of the Adonia spots or Dark Seekers as well. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have a seasonal character, just take it to your main and go grind. And if you do seasons, you also get these pocket watches, you guys. You can use these to instantly level a character to 61, so just save them. That's what I ended up doing with mine. You can do that? Yep. Yeah, your tagged characters share XP. Aren't those from loyalty? No, I said unless it's a season character, just tag them. You can't do season characters. Pocket. Oh yeah, you could buy them with loyalty. Boom. Instant 61, 5,000 loyalty. Your ear's bad? I might have said it weird too. You know what the worst part is about playing another character right now, though? Oh, speaking of which, I need to actually go do something. I need to make her shorter. I don't have my dances on her. That pisses me off. I know. Dances should be account-wide. They need to make them account-wide and just refund anybody who bought the same dance on multiple characters. That shit is... That's the type of predatory marketing that drove Morlin away. Fine, I'll manually drink it. Stupid potion. Yeah, there we go. That's better. This song will never not hit. Fucking poop. Oh shit. I believe it though. I fucking believe it. The nighttime again? No, nighttime's not for like another 25 minutes. Oh shit. Thought I finished it, I guess I didn't. By running out of loot scroll? No. Have I tried dark mode? I have, yeah. It's comfy. But I prefer this. This is more interactive to me. He fucked up my combo! Stupid demo belts. Oops. Looks like you mostly got down. I'm getting there, yeah. What I'm trying to get better at is splitting the ability. But there's a little bit of a leveled RNG to it, right? Not in terms of what they're doing, but in terms of what the mob's doing. Like when it's finishing up an animation and I'm halfway through, I'm trying to anticipate, okay, get ready to move behind it to do Bone Crusher, Crushing Descent into Bone Crusher. And, you know, sometimes it'll do a longer animation and just keep facing the same way, and then all of a sudden I fucking moved in front of it. I think that's where the biggest difference is going to be between the really quick grinders, is making sure you get both Crushing Descent and Bone Crusher back attacks, because this is 50,000 damage between the two of them. Actually. Maybe I'll move the peanut to slot number 1. And then I'll move yeah, I like that. Hey Valky, good afternoon. Welcome back. Yeah, how's she been doing in large scale? Anybody been taking her to Node War or Siege? I haven't done anything, so I don't even know how she is. An all savior war? Okay, no wonder why she was fun. Put her up against some actual meta classes. Is she still fun? Optimal rotation. Clockwise. Obviously. Last thing you want to be is clock unwise. Actually, these buffs are pretty fresh. Thanks, Philq. Awakened Zerk is in a pretty rough spot right now, yeah. Probably could use a little bit of love. Most Awakened Zerks will tell you that they need a lot of love, but that's because they just want to go back to being one of the strongest classes in the game for 9 consecutive years. But there's no doubt that it does need some love right now if you put your Zerker hate aside. Specifically Awakened Zerk, not Sug Zerk. Sug Zerk's a balanced class now. Never realized you could instantly cancel Shift E. What if I... I was hoping I could release it off of a dash. Oh, fuck. That's my 100. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. I personally think that they should take your weapons and like the accuracy that's on your main hand. They should basically take the accuracy that's on both your main hand and your awakened, and then split it up evenly across both of them. I think that would help better articulate to people that they are both important. I think if people saw your accuracy, half your accuracy being from each weapon, they would better understand that, you know, you at least want them to be within reason of each other. Oh yeah. I mean, you should be using Black Spirit Recovery ×3 on every single class in every single situation. Those are reforges that are mandatory. Right? They're just extremely useful everywhere, whether it's 1v1, large scale, PvE. These are staples. They're equipped everywhere. How's she feel compared to my Sage here? I grind faster than my Sage. When I'm paying attention and I'm locked in, I'm grinding noticeably faster than my Sage. But when I'm doing a lot of talking and reading chat, I grind faster on my Sage because I already have years of muscle memory that, you know, I can fall back on, right? Sage is also nicer in regards to, like, when I want to turn off the brain and grind. I got bigger abilities like Lightning Prison and Interrogate, even though they're not optimal. They're just big AoEs while I'm standing still. Where this class, it doesn't really have a ton of that. Like, almost, there's movement attached to almost everything, so if I'm not making sure that I'm colliding with their hitbox, then I'm just moving through them and I'm attacking nothing, right? So you gotta pay a lot more attention to that with her. Now, with Demon Form, once I'm done with this, I'll probably start grinding in Demon Form more. Just for the comfort of being able to turn the brain off, rotate 5 buttons, and stare at my side monitor. Do I have any guides? No, I'm not really doing any. I think a guide hurts you. I think following a guide hurts you with this class because you don't know why you're doing these abilities. So this right here, this is the top half of the skill tree. All of those abilities in pink there, those are all your starters for the flows. And depending on the situation you find yourself in, you're doing those. And then after that, it's the same thing. Whether you're holding LMB or RMB, it's the same pattern straight down till you hit spacebar. So anybody telling you to do a specific rotation, starting with like a specific starter ability, they're giving you a fish, they're not teaching you to fish. Where if you actually learn what these starters are, then you will know, oh, okay, I'm low on HP, I should use this starter. Okay, I need my AP buff, I should use that starter, right? Once you understand why you're doing these different starters, those ones in pink, once you understand those, the bottom half, those abilities in green and red and orange, it's the same, no matter what your starter is. Well, these abilities are all self-explanatory. These are, you read them, you see the tooltip, you understand them. There's no depth to these abilities. They don't need an explanation. This is what requires an explanation, and once you understand this is the bread and butter of the kit here. This shit is mostly filler or movement. Grave digging though, this specifically does pretty good damage. This does good damage, and this is shitty in normal form, but in awakening form, that's why it's better. That's why I actually don't even have the normal form cooldown. Oh, I guess you can't see, sorry. My cooldown slot's down here. That's why I don't even have the normal one of this, because it's just such a garbage ability. But in angel form, that shit's instant, and it's fucking, you should be trying to keep that on cooldown. And then there's the 2 grave diggings, right? Both good. And then these are the setups, right? These are all setups right here. This is the debuff, so this is the shift Q. Basically anything with above it is one of those shift abilities that I was talking about when they have the angel form about it. But this is S RMB, RMB, forward RMB, S LMB, F into the flow F, and SF. I believe that's SF. Yeah, SF. Yeah. In terms of speed, the light form takes a lot more effort than dark form. I think that's what people are confusing. I think dark form is meant for comfy. It's impossible for you to die. You are so tanky and you have so much sustain. And not only that, it's super low APM. You're rotating like the same 5 abilities and they're available as soon as you finish the 5th ability. The first ability is available again. So you just turn your brain off because it's massive AoEs and impossible to die. So if you want like a low APM, really comfy grind, you go demon form. If you're willing to put in the extra effort and get rewarded with extra trash, then you go the Sacramentum. I think it would be completely inappropriate for the Purgatum form. Is it Purgatum? Yeah, Purgatum form to also be the faster grinder. Yeah. I do agree, though, in terms of mobility, though, it needs some mobility love. Yep, exactly, right? Giant AoE. No, so I don't mean quicker in terms of, like, faster abilities. I mean quicker as in movement. So if you're at a grind spot that requires pack-to-pack movement, she suffers tremendously. I definitely didn't mean faster abilities, if that's how it sounded. I wasn't talking to you, Dead Octopus. I was talking to Derry. X-Derry Z. I mean, if there's a such thing as too slow, then why's Awakened Guardian exist? Because it feels like that. I think it's all right for there to be 2 different speeds. But in regards to PvE grinding, if you don't have any pack-to-pack movement, Oh my god, that makes it feel miserable. I feel like Dark Form must feel miserable at like Polly's. Yeah, I heard that they're doing something with the transformation. Yeah. I think she should have the same dashes. They need to move Dauntless Will over to Purgatum as well. Oh fuck. It's nighttime. I shouldn't be trying to talk in mobs.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, and you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
GM buffs? If we didn't have like a Giga drop buff, I'd go get it, but with us having a Giga XP buff and a Giga drop buff, feels pretty pointless. GM buffs. I don't know why they don't let GM buffs go over the cap. Do you think in 4 years we'll have a higher tier than Sovereign? Oh, 1,000%. 1,000,000%. MMOs are all about their progression. As soon as a game stops as soon as an MMO stops adding progression, that means that the game's dying. It's in maintenance mode. MMOs are all about that carrot on the stick, right? And if they let you catch the carrot and they don't add a new one on a further stick, then yeah. No, species damage doesn't bypass the cap anymore. Yeah, so we'll definitely see a replacement to Karazad in the future. We'll definitely see a replacement for Sovereign. We'll definitely see a replacement for Edania armors. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Yeah, I hope that they don't continue to do weekly gated content either. I hope that this was just a one-off because they recognize how much they fucked up with Pen Fallen God, but they didn't want to completely fuck over the people who are willing to persevere through that fuck up and get it, right? So, like, but I hope that this doesn't become the norm. One of the nice things about this grind right now is, like, because I'm not in autopilot with it like I am on my Sage, and I still have to think about what I'm doing, because I just don't have that muscle memory, is it makes the time go by so fast. It's crazy it's already 3 p.m. Yeah, me too, Linton. Me too. PvE-wise, she feels great. A couple little things that could be addressed, but most of it's just cosmetic and polish. My add-ons? I mean, I could show you my add-ons. I don't necessarily recommend them. There's just a lot of redundancy. Yeah, I disagree with that, Roos. I think crons are just an extension of silver. Saying that something shouldn't require crons is like saying it shouldn't require silver either. I do think, though, like, instead of a time gate where you have to just wait, do your weekly quests, you get your stones, and that's it, I think it should be effort gated. So I think there should still be weeklies. So your average player who doesn't get a lot of playtime can still get a good base amount of stones to do clicks, right? Because not everybody can play 6 hours a day. So there needs to be like a really high floor for people to be comfortable on with their progression for your casual players. But to get additional stones, it should require, there should be a means to get additional stones, but it should require a bunch of effort, right? I thought, like, for example, when it came to the original Deboreka Ring Edition, I thought the Limbos were great because it was only like every 20 or 30 hours average for an extra Limbo, right? And you'd get like 2 rings to do clicks. It was nice. It wasn't enough to go crazy, but enough that you felt it motivated you to go out and go grind. And that's what they should have done with, like, Sovereign, right? Instead of completely flooding the market with stones from the bosses, they should have made it so, like, the bosses gave you a good baseline of stones, but you still had places to go grind to get additional stones. Same thing with Adonia stones now. Same thing with the Karazad Dawn stones. There should be a good baseline for casual players, but also, if you're willing to put in a lot more effort, you can go above the baseline. I'm going to take a minute to go AFK. I'll be right back. Okay, fellas, I'm back. I had to go check my chicken. I got pulled out a whole chicken and I got it sitting in a brine. Thawing it out in a brine. I'm gonna throw it in the air fryer later. Is it happy? No. No, it is not. In fact, it did have my fingers in its cavity to see how frozen it was on the inside. Ugly manner? Yeah. How do you feel about that now? How's Sarah treating me? I like it, Enleif. Can I give you some feedback about it? Are you here for feedback about it? Enleif has left the building. Okay, I guess he's already gone. He actually left for real. What the fuck? What the actual Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Can he not hear me? Or is he just playing? Yeah, I know you guys can hear me. I just wonder if Enleif's playing or not. Oh, you turned off low latency mode? Yeah, low latency mode will do that sometimes for some reason. Are you here for some feedback, Enleif? Because I got two things that I think would make the class feel more polished. Oh, you won't be back? Oh, that's right, you're on vacation. Okay. But hit you? Okay. So, your flows, right? So I made this image. This is the setup for the flows, right? And after you do like the starter ability in pink, you get a buff, right? So for example, right, if I hit R&B, I get this buff telling me that I'm ready to do Unshakable Will. So I can do a dash and then do Unshakable Will. And then I get another buff telling me that I can do Bone Crusher, right? So, oh, shut up. Kanjara added the text to it. Anyways, so I feel like having the buffs, making people look at their buff bar is really unintuitive and lazy. I feel like that is like a secondary resource system anyways, and it could have been more intuitive. So what I feel like you guys should have done, or they should have done this instead. So let me pull up my little draw thing. You guys get to see how good I am at art, right? Instead, there should be a little thing next to your character, just like other classes have, like a sword, for example. Right? You get a little... Let me make sure. Right? So we'll draw a sword. Obviously not this big. Actually, better yet, maybe not a sword. A sword would there'd be too much redundant space. But there should be two things next to your character. And like 2 ruins, and where's my pencil? You should have ruin 1 and ruin 2, right? And depending on where you're at in that skill chain, these should light up. So that should light up, and then once you've exhausted that, it should turn gray again, and then this one will light up, telling you you're ready for Bone Crusher. Instead of having to look at your buff bar, because it just seems so silly having to look up here. So if you had like 2 runes that would light up next to your character, like Mystic, there's other classes with examples, they should have done something like that. And then also, the whole thing that encases these runes should light up when you're in angel form. And then just as angel form is about to wear off, it should start to blink, letting you know it's about to wear off. Or just 1 rune with different colors, that would work too. But just something so you're not having to look at your buff bar. It feels so lazy having to look at your buff bar to try to see those there. But otherwise, I think you guys, exactly how you described it, I think you guys hit the nail on the head if that's what you're going for. If you're trying to make it not as flowy as newer classes, but not as snappy as original classes, I think you guys nailed it. It's right in between. Right in between those. I think you guys did a good job if that's what you're aiming for, and it sounded like, because that's how it was described. I also have, and you probably heard me say this 1,000 times, Enlave, I don't care that some classes grind faster than other classes. To me, the speed of a class's grind should be relative to the amount of effort and the amount of risk. So if your class has a high chance of dying or it requires a lot of inputs, I don't care if it grinds faster. I think it's a problem when classes that are really low APM and super safe, they're the best grinders. So how that relates to this class is I feel like you guys hit the nail on the head with this class too. Where if you want a riskier, higher APM grind, you stick with this. If you want a really low APM grind, but a really comfy grind, then you go with this, but you sacrifice a bit of speed. I feel like it hits exactly how I say classes should have been grinded, should be balanced in PvE, right on the head. Guys, I don't know who Enlave is, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Are you for real, Dead Octopus? Enlave's one of the community managers. Although right now he's here in peasant form, because he's on holidays. So yeah, I mean, I feel like you guys did a really good job with this class. There's just a couple cosmetic things that I think would make it feel more polished. A lot of what you guys are already doing on Global Lab, I think, is already great. Oh, the bald one! Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, baldly! Why didn't you say so? But yeah, I've been really enjoying her. Whenever a new class comes out, I'm usually on it for about 20 minutes. I very rarely make it a full hour, and then I'm back on Sage. But this shit has actually kept me enjoying the grind for shit. I'm probably getting close to 20 hours now since it came out. Is it day in game? It is. Well, in 4 minutes it is. Thanks for the heads up. I forgot it was still nighttime for 4 minutes. Is she that good PvE? She's better than my Sage when I'm paying attention. $11 years. God damn. God damn. Absolutely mogged. There's not a single person in the BDO community that will be higher than you, Dead Octopus, because you're an OG. Back before our BDO was even a thing. My, technically the very first game I streamed was the first Path to Exile, but I ended up primarily streaming PlanetSide 2. And then I streamed a bunch of games in between for a little while. Whether it was Ark, DayZ, H1Z1, The Division, even Titanfall very briefly. There was also a fun little monster game. There was a bunch of shit that just, you know, I streamed here and there. Diablo 3. You and Huntler should start an Ark server. I quit Ark because that shit was affecting my real life and my sleep schedule. I played on an official server, and basically scheduling shifts with people to watch our base overnight was too fucking much. I was like, no, fuck this shit. So we went full anarchy, and we wiped the whole server and then left. We just full sent and then just left the server. Then I stopped playing. No, it's a dozen. Actual shift work in a video game. Yeah, it was. I did that for. We must have done it for like a couple of months, and then I got to the point where I was like, why? Why am I doing this to myself? My wife's getting pissed because I'm waking up in the middle. Sorry, hon, I gotta go defend my base. I was like, nah. Yeah, nah, I'd quit. I did too. I don't know why it took me so long to realize. Oh, it absolutely was a lose-lose. Another banger. Shit, did I untime out Dragor? I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure it should be done like any minute. Yeah, there he is. Playing an official server? Yeah. That probably was a mistake. I think we got attached to it because, like, when we first started, we didn't know better. So, like, we just had our little tribe of, like, 6 people through the stream. And it was fun. And then they did a server wipe, an official server wipe. So we're like, cool, we get to start fresh with the knowledge we have. So we tried to speedrun that shit, get it set up really fast, because now we had a bunch of knowledge behind us, right? And then there was a Chinese tribe on the server too, and they were just like fucking ants all over the place. And there was also cheaters too, right? So like we were competing with them, and it made it exciting, and we were trying to suppress them while building up at the same time. And the cheating got so bad that you could be flying on like a fully stacked Pterodon that's fully stacked with speed at nighttime in the rain, and you would go flying over their base and you just hear ping, ping, and then you're dead. They just get the fucking back-to-back headshots on you while you're flying full speed, like straight over their base in the middle of the night in the rain. So it was actually so bad that we actually got a GM to come on to the server and keep an eye on them, and sure enough, he saw they were cheating too. So the GM actually spawned a you know how the Giga, the Gigantosaurus, could chew up stone bases? Well, the GM spawned one in that could chew up metal bases, and the GM just chewed up their whole base on them. It was like, fuck you, cheaters. The GM was trying to ban them, and because of the way you could do like a friends and family account on there, you didn't need to buy an account to play Ark initially. You could link your account to a brand new Steam account, and then they could have like a sub account with your account. So the GMs on Ark couldn't do anything about your secondary Steam account, right? They could only ban your account. So what the cheaters would do to avoid having to keep rebuying the game is they would just keep making a brand new Steam account to link as friends and family, and then make a brand new account. So these cheaters just kept doing that over and over and over and over and over again. And yeah, the GM, that's why the GM eventually said, fine, if I can't actually keep you guys off, then we're just going to completely nuke your base. And then I guess because of all of that turmoil and battle and stuff we went through, we had an attachment to the server, and we ended up sticking with it way longer than we should have. It's an improved Awakened Warrior? Yeah, 100%. It's like Awakened Warrior with like a little touch of Velk and Drak in it. And then the Purgatum mode is like Awakened Guardian. You seem to really enjoy it. I have been enjoying her, yeah. Yo, I'm back. First message, yeah. Yo, I think you accidentally clicked the wrong stream.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Jaxo with the sub. Yo, I appreciate you so much. I just checked. I did click the wrong one. Yo. But now, the next time you come here, you can say the same thing and it'll apply for real. What's up? Huh? You look chill and your mic is good. I think I'll stay. How do you know what I look? True. How do you know what I look like? Wait a gosh dang minute. Lightform angle? Yeah, I like it. Oh, that's it. Back into the gulag. Lore question. Why do the vendors want 290k molten frog rocks? Hardened lava chunks. I don't know, maybe there's minerals in there. Surely one tap? I hope so. I hope so. I can't wait to be able to stop using this stupid thing. Just getting my 3% attack speed back is going to be sick. Because people are trying to enhance them, right? People want at least a Resplendent, because even a Resplendent with a Veils on it is an upgrade, right? It's a 1% extra cast speed and attack speed. And who knows, right? They might change the system. They might make it so you can't enhance it the old-fashioned way anymore, and you just have to use the new system. Which means if you only have a Vels now, you might actually have to start from Sharp. You might not be able to get to start from Resplendent. So I think a lot of people are trying to at least push for a Resplendent right now, or I shouldn't say at least. They're trying to get a Resplendent. If you don't want to experience ads, I highly recommend Turbo, especially if you watch a lot of different streams. I watch a lot of different streams and I cannot sub. There's no way I can afford to sub to every single one of them. So Turbo is just such a good way to make sure that they still get ad revenue, the broadcasters. But I also, you know, don't spend half my life watching ads. I have Turbo so I don't have to sub to this loser. And that's what I'm talking about. That's, see? That man's, he's financially responsible. They can use this as a chat cover? Oh my god. Get out of here. Why is there a fucking Labubu on the desk, too? Oh my goodness. I hate you so much. I'm not gonna lie, though, those little carpets on the floor under the desk, those looking kind of comfy on the feet, though. Have I ever considered re-rolling to another class? I mean, I used to main warrior, right? So I obviously have re-rolled at some point. Archer's a great class. Archer's probably in the best state it's ever been. I don't know about PvE-wise. I think it's an okay PvEer. The man asked for that would be C-Zane. If somebody wants to link C-Zane's stream. He might even be streaming right now. This is usually around that. He's usually streaming right now, right? Maybe not. But, yeah, C-Zane's the guy to get information about. Catch you later, Jim. See me tomorrow? What day is it tomorrow? Sunday? No, probably not. He said he was out today? Okay, never mind. Yeah. If somebody could link his stream. He's the resident Archer streamer. I think Zach sometimes streams, but not a whole lot. I can't remember. Does Zach stream at all, actually? Why do I feel like I've seen him stream at least once? Maybe I'm going crazy. The old Sword Kid? No, not Zachary. Ironically, though, that's C-Zane's brother, but no, not him. Are you doing something wrong? You're probably not doing the flows. If you're focusing just on your shift abilities and stuff like that, then you'll probably run out of WP. But if you're actually using the kit and doing these flows, both of these flows recover SP, and you'll be doing them like every chain. Now, whether they're enough or not, I'm not sure. I don't feel like turning my pod off and finding out the hard way that they're not enough. So if you are doing those things and it's still not enough, then maybe it has an SP problem. Hey, just think, more incentive to go get the infinite pot. A very solvable problem. Am I in the Trillionaire Club? Oh, I've been a Trillionaire for a long time. I'm one of the founders. Oh, God. If you want to give a man a fish, it's perfectly fine, Dragor. But that doesn't teach a man to fish. Don't worry about him, Dazzle. He's just pissed. He probably worked really hard on that image. Did you see the class preview? Yeah, that's Deadeye's brother. Deadeye's brother is he's gonna have this. He's gonna have this. Wait, no, wrong thing. Fuck, why did I change that image? Where is it now? There it is. Boom. This. Deadeye's brother is going to be a male Sork, and it's going to use a gun scythe. Male Sork. It's going to be shooting around corners and shit. I want a class that's like Ash from Army of Darkness with his fucking boomstick and a chainsaw hand. Here, I need to go AFK. I'm gonna actually go throw that chicken in the air fryer. There we go, chat. There should always be an RBF daily, never mind a fucking weekly. There should always be a good one. Like, everybody should want to do one a day. I think buying it in general is cheaper. By the way, I put a little bit of garlic salt and Jamaican jerk on my chicken. I got it roasting in the air fryer now. In about 15 minutes, I'm gonna go check it. Oh shit, I'm dead. Ooh. The hell? Why isn't it doing the ability? SF? 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 I guess it was on cooldown. What the fuck? Thought I did SLMB. Having a brain issue. 25 years old. Jesus. Yeah, Monstrosity. Why not? What channel for the leech? Oh, same one as yesterday. I thought that was Monstrosity for a second asking the question. I was thinking of some smart ass answer, and then I realized it was Huntler. Yeah, I'm on Med 5 though. What is going on? Wait. Johnny 5 is having a montage off? Didn't Norelio just have a montage off? Is it going to be the same videos? What do you think the drops will be? Debos and trash loot. And then, of course, the weapon glows, color changes. Johnny, 5 inches. Oh my god, if only I was so lucky. Montages with crumbs? I know. Think we need to have a PvE montage. Oh my god, look at this. Fucking holy shit. You see the way I spun past them? They didn't see it coming. Should put on all my PvP gear and go run around killing grinders at spots and make a montage of me just one-shotting people. Ooh, I'm gonna have to play some of that later tonight. Maybe I'll play some D4. Yeah. And also, Adamad, I think a lot of people are being fed specific combos that don't include these starters. If you learn how the flows work and you start using these starters when you're in a pinch and you need some HP, yeah, her sustain is perfectly fine in PvE. I've been doing a Zealadin build, because I always liked Zealadin. I like the fact that that shit was available. I was so happy when I saw it. I want to be a zealot. All my clips are of this was this. See? And see? And you know what, cowboy? Those are the better clips. You make a montage or shit like that, that shit would win for sure. Sorry, we only speak English here. For anybody who doesn't know what he just said, though, this first time chatter, he was saying, damn, Zethian, you are so handsome. I don't know how you keep the girls away. But yeah, next time type it in English, please, so other people can understand. Whatever kind of grinder it is, yeah. Nah, your translator's wrong, Dragor. See? Oh, this could be bad. Ouch, ouch, ouch. If you type the song command, it'll come up. This is all that remains. I can't remember. Calling? This calling? No, 2 weeks, sir. I'm thinking of a different song. Am I a barber? No. That was a very interesting question. A barbarian? Oh my god, I wish I thought of that. If only I was half as clever as Pounder. Holy shit. Oh shit, Huntler's dead. Huntler, I don't know if you're here, but you're dead. Huntler's getting absolutely 0 XP. If you hop up on that wall, you should, you'll be fine up there. They'll try to run at you sometimes, but they'll leash. Don't stand. Don't stand. Don't stand so close to me. It's right click or left click heavy. You get to actually use one or the other. Which is more gooder? Probably R&B, but LMB if you're trying to stay alive more, because it has a forward guard. They both have their uses, I think. LMB does not link faster to space because LMB doesn't link to space. LMB links to the exact... Well, I guess technically it does, but both R and B link to Crushing Descent first, and then you do space. So, LMB or R and B are both the same ability. A male greatsword class would be crazy. I can't believe after 10 years they still haven't thought of one. Yeah. I think it's weird, people who are only willing to play either male or female classes. That for some reason the gender of the class matters. Even though it has zero impact on how it plays. It's not even just Lunar either, right? Like, Choice himself too has said he only plays male classes. Although I guess he grinds on female classes. Divios as well. I think he's a male class enjoyer. If they had a male Drac, I'm sure he'd be all over it. Azel! Oh my god, you're showing your face around here again after that, huh? After the last little scene. Oh shit. After what? Remember the last time you were in here? The last time you were in here and you're like, Mr. Zeptian, how do you feel about Vessel Vision quitting BDO? Did you watch his video? And I said he didn't quit BDO. He's going to be back on it in no time. That man was literally streaming BDO that fucking night. Fucking great. Holy jeez, I was laughing so hard. Anyways, how you doing, Hazel? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, whatever your season might be. Yeah, you shut up. I know I could have, but I didn't because I'm a piece of shit, okay? You can use infinite pots from your family inventory. I don't know if you could put normal pots in there. You probably can. Here, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. You see what you hit last night? I did. What was it like? Fuck, like 30 attempts or something for your dagger, your deck main hand. 29. Oh my god, this fucking guy. Oh, shut up, Azel. You're the revisionist. Are you kidding me? I have chat logs. You got your panties in a twist when I said nobody's quit. Nobody quits. You got your panties all twisted because I wasn't willing to throw a pity party for Vessel Vision. No one quits, ever. Only Morlin. He was the only one able to successfully escape. And he almost got dragged back in, but he resisted. That was like 3 years ago. I wish he'd come back, though. I miss Marlin. The only way they would ever get him back is if they... I mean, he really liked the life skilling, like the work nodes, all that crap, right? Blade quit? He did not. He still thinks about this game every fucking weekend. That still counts. There's no shot Blade doesn't think about this game every damn week. Blade didn't get banned. Actually, you're the exact reason why Blade will never forget this game. Yo, wait, Lakari did quit too. He made it. He made it out. What happened to Bioac? I'm not sure. I heard IRL shit, whatever it might be. Both Biohack and Salt kind of disappeared from the game as soon as they got rid of their little slot machines they could do in Velia, right? As soon as those guys could no longer sit there in Velia just running the slot machine, both those guys kind of just faded out of the game. Maybe that's where they're at. Maybe both those guys are at the penny slots at their local casino now. Who's talking shit about you? Beefy, obviously. Neptune's content is literally just ranting. That man's gonna permanently live in this bubble of when Mana Drain was overpowered on Meiwa, and he's never gonna be able to escape it. The game's always gonna have been best at that time, and until his class is overpowered again that he wants to play, he's never gonna have fun. Actually, that's another man who maybe quit. I don't know. Where's Shaky Bay been? He'll need gear then? Fuck, man. I mean, they gave away, like, what, almost 500 billion silver? You don't even really need to play the game. Just keep your rod in the water and log in for your rewards that they give away. Shit. And you can get geared. Bake Uni quit? Nah, I'm sure he still plays on the side. He just doesn't really stream games much anymore. He occasionally will fire up something odd on the side. I'd be surprised if he wasn't playing BDO on the side, though. You'll occasionally see him dipping in different BDO streams. He's a Facebook video creator with lots of views. No, he does shorts on YouTube now. He does, like, TikTok equivalent content. It's like really short stuff. I don't know. Content that, for lack of a better word, preys on people with the short attention spans. The Norelio? That's fucked up. How are you gonna say that about Norelio? No, Fake's doing really good though. Like what he's doing is, he's killing it. He's at fuck, I don't know. He's at a lot of subs and shit now. So. His shorts are getting quite a bit of views. I'm not sure what the YouTube payouts are for shorts. I know it's a lot less than normal videos, but my outfit when I have a quiet minute? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's doing really good. He deserves it, too. That man is, in regards to his time in BDO, right? Like, he was one of the people who put in the most effort into his content. So it's nice that he actually found a niche where he's doing really well. How's Seraph? Oh, it's awesome. I really like it. It could have used a bit more polish. It's definitely uninspired because they just copied and pasted a lot of Warrior. But it's like a massively improved Awakened Warrior. It just feels so much better to play. Was easily the best editor in the scene? Oh, yeah. I think he edited it his own... Oh, he edited his own shit, too. So, yeah, I would agree. He was the best editor in the scene. You're hearing a lot of crash outs? Oh, everybody crashes out over shit. Every new class, people are like, this is terrible, because they want it to be completely broken and brain dead to play right off rip. Uni? Yeah, fake uni we were talking about. Do you think the items that drop at DSR are going to drop in price? I mean, is there room for them to drop in price? They're already as low as they can get. When I'm paying attention and not yapping to the stream, watched and judged, I grind faster on Savior. But I have so much more muscle memory on Sage that I can grind a lot more comfortably when I'm half paying attention on her, or on him. What's this, Beefy? Oh my god, congrats! Holy... Some people never struggle. 100% chance. I never got to see a 100% chance in Oct. I think the biggest problem with Savior is a lot of people have this habit of just being like, streamer, give me combo, give me combo, give me combo, and they don't know why the streamer is doing the combo that they're doing. And the streamers or the videos, the creators aren't teaching them why they're doing what they're doing. They're just... So when they go and they try to copy and paste that shit, it just doesn't work the same for them, right? That's why I refuse to do homework with this class. I dove in completely blind and just tried to learn it on the fly. I don't want to be given a fish. I want to learn to fish, you know? Ain't that deep? It's 1000% that deep. Because otherwise, we wouldn't have as many people in the situation this week as we would. So it's absolutely that deep. I just wanted to say that honestly. Yeah. Sounds good. You even summoned Trep by saying big dog. What situation are people in? Doom. Doom and gloom. Because the new class, they don't know how to play it yet, but they want to know how to play it. And they want it to be powerful the very first second they hop on it without any effort. You don't think that's actually what's going on? Oh, it absolutely is. People are quite literally in my chat being like, I don't get it. Dark Form should hit harder, even though it's slower and has 0 chance of dying. It should kill faster than the faster, more difficult spec. And on top of that, I shouldn't have to worry about my BSR. I should be able to stay in BSR 24/7. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Azel just in here for the first time in how many months, and he's just fucking saying shit because it sounds good in his head. Yeah. I mean, I understand the qualms. If you want to do a rotation spot and you want to play Dark Form, the lack of mobility definitely hurts it in that regard. The cool shit isn't hidden behind BSR though. It's just this. Most of this form is all available here anyways. It's just this. The cool shit is the flowchart? Exactly. This is cooler to me. Even though it's pretty simple, I think this is cooler. I definitely think they should give this kit a little more mobility. Like, they just let it have Dauntless Will, because it gets the first dash. It has Dark Pursuit. Just give it one more dash. See? I don't think this is the cool shit. In fact, get rid of it. Look at that. Oh my god, that tree looks so much better. You should see the demon form on mobile. Wait, do you have a video of it? I just want permawings. Permawings would be cool. Yo, what's up, right? Who wants to be a low APM demon class when you can be a divine high APM mobile class? Or a class with mobility? Joe Bro pointing at himself. Oh, somebody asked to see my drip. Here you go. Sorry, I completely forgot. Let me see this. I'm going to watch this on my side monitor. Wait. Is that not BSR? Wait, the mobile dark form has multiple dashes. I mean, that's honestly, that's all I would do to her. Make it less clunky to leave the dark form, give it more dashes. They're already making the BSR recover quicker. I don't think she should be able to stay in that. Myself, I think it makes it very meaningless. Because at that point, if you just have two forms that you swap between, then it's just a fucking awakening class with a main hand, right? Like, what's the difference then? It's just like any other class that has that shit. Or like Drac, for example. Like, how would that make it any different than Awaken Drac that has its two smaller spears and the bigger one, right? You think people want that though? They go play Drac. I want interesting classes. I don't want fucking just copied and pasted. I'm already pissed off enough that so much of this just feels like copied and pasted Warrior. If all you're doing is swapping between two stances, then like we already have that. We don't need more of that. Let's get more interesting things. Not that this is super interesting, but it's definitely more interesting than just doing another one of that. Yeah, the dark form just needs more dashes. Oh, I got upper back. From what somebody said earlier that they're making it so her main form will scale off of main hand. I didn't see that myself, but I mean, I was more caught up with other things. The combo's too long? I would agree with that if you couldn't split it. But the fact that you can split it with, like, any of your movement abilities, because it, like, you know, in a sense, pockets it. I don't think that's an issue. I think it's just something to get used to. Because if something turns on you early, you can just do your movement and then continue your combo from the other side. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was just AFK, so I missed that Punisher. I think a lot of people, too, when they pick her up, they're not doing this whole flow system. They're just doing these abilities. And they're like, why does it feel like she has so few abilities? She feels so empty, right? Yo, what's this cracking? Oh, main weapon skills, 100% of the main weapon's AP. Kind of refreshing to see the community figure out a class. I think it's fun, right? If she was just permanently in one form or the other, I think it takes away a lot of the magic. Especially if you perma stay in dark form. Like, dark form, don't get me wrong, dark form is cool looking. But it is so linear. Oh my god. Awakened Guardian is more complex. Yeah. Well, I like the higher APM of the light form. It feels more engaging and fun to play, but if they end up buffing the dark form, so not only is it more comfy and lower APM, but it's also a faster grinder, shit, that's streamer mode for me. Have I listened to... Oh yeah, I got Spirit Box in this playlist. Kinjara put me on them. You kind of wish the light form did not have an E-buff. I actually think that the E-buff, both forms should have the E-buff, the exact same E-buff. And the E-buff should be a temporary of that form. So like as soon as your BSR runs out, you can pop your E-buff to go back into form for 30 seconds. And use that to bridge the gap and build up a BSR buffer. And then have that available to both specs. I think that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, like an emergency mode or something, right? Yep. Got to know when to use it and stuff. I think that would be far more interesting. Ooh, goddamn, I'm getting the RP in there too. Holy, you gave me a little chub. Call it proclamation. Oh. Call it fornication. Because someone about to get fucked. Dark mode. Yo, where's my hat? Now that would get me playing. Holy, that hat. Hey, good evening, Joe Bell. I'm really enjoying her. She's growing on me. I haven't put this much time into class and since I decided to main Sage. Dark form gets iframe next week.
Daddy's F-Iron. Dark form gets iframe next week on transformation. Use all movement in main hand to get into a ball, consume BSR transforming into dark form, and then you big swing mode on them all. Big feed, big success.
The problem is that sounds great until the big swing mode on them all. Because that spec is... There's so many forward guards in it that if you're in the middle of a ball in forward guard, you're just going to be constantly on your back. If it was full SA, though, that would be sick. But, like, every ability is either full forward guard or SA into forward guard. You feel like it's going to get nerfed? I don't know how it's doing in PvP, but I can't see it being nerfed in PvE. It doesn't feel like so obnoxiously faster with obnoxiously minimal effort. That's true. Better version of Sugdrag, yeah. I think it definitely needs more mobility in dark form, but I like that dark form isn't the faster grinder, but it's way less effort and way less risk. And then you have light form that if you're willing to put in a little bit more effort, you're able to get more reward for it, but there's more risk. Light form seems like it needs more protections. I don't think so. The thing is people, the problem with the light form is people are just, they've been told a cookie cutter combo because they go into streams and say, hey, tell me the combo, tell me the combo. And they don't understand the class. The combo is basically the same for almost anything you do. It's either hold RMB or LMB. But you have different options here, right? You have two abilities that are forward guards with heals that you can use as your opener, and then you can go into an immediate forward guard after that before going into your two big hitters. But people aren't doing those because they're being told just to do a specific combo, and they don't know the options that are available to them. Once you know the options, the risk of dying goes down dramatically. Oh, wrong button. Gunstick? Yeah, that was leaked. Leaked data mine information. I mean, with your gear, it's a bit different. At mine, I'm definitely taking a lot of damage. Well, I am grinding at the highest spot in the game that requires my gear. So if you're choosing to come to a top-end spot without top-end gear, that's a you problem. That's not a game problem. That's poor decision-making. How does Sarah feel? I think it feels really good. Yeah, and like I said, Hunter Spike, it's just, you gotta learn the proper abilities. She has fantastic ways to reposition. You can split up the combo to completely avoid damage. If you're just purposely standing there after your setup and holding RMB and letting them attack you in the face instead of repositioning and using the tools that are available to you to either forward guard it or reposition, that's a player problem. The problem's between the keyboard and the chair. Your problem is between those two far apart eyes? What does that even mean? The desk. So, I'm going to pull this image back up, right? So everything in pink there is your flows, you guys. Those are your starters. That's how you start the flow system. And then, depending on any one of those abilities, you can either hold LMB to go through the chain or hold RMB to go through the chain. The LMB, the first LMB there is a forward guard, and then the two following are super armors. So if you want to be fully protected, forward guard the whole way, you can start with either SLMB or SF, both of which have heals on them. 125 HP per hit and 150 HP per hit. They're both forward guards. So you do this, SLMB, hold it, and then you can reposition and then finish it. Same thing with SF, right? You can do the exact same thing. Reposition and then do it. So if you're not forward guarding and you're not avoiding the damage, don't come in here complain about being squishy. She is not squishy if you're properly avoiding attacks and blocking them. Yeah, once you understand this little flowchart, this class is super easy. Who are you chewing out? You, Kiki. Dumb bitch. I don't know. What's your problem, Kiki? I have nothing to yell at you about. I just want to yell at you. Yeah. Every single one of those pink skills can be flowed like that. Whether it's SLMB, WF, RMB, and also, right, you don't even have to dodge. So you can do SLMB, hold LMB, hold Shift F to get behind, and then continue from behind. You can use your Shift F to also reposition, which is also a heal and a reposition while doing damage. Yeah, even F, right? You can do F, reposition, same thing. Any one of those pink abilities. One thing you'll notice is all of these pink abilities here, right? All of these pink abilities here, every single one of them, when you do them, they give you this buff here. Right? RMB gives you the buff. SRMB gives you the buff. WRMB gives you the buff. Right? Every single one of them. SF gives you the buff. Twin Rising, SLMB gives you the buff. Every single one of these pink abilities gives you that buff, which then allows you to go through the flows. And that buff is effectively allowing you to pocket the flows, right? It gives you the ability 5 seconds later, right? I could do this, right? Dash, 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 and then RMB. Boom, look at that. It doesn't even have to be one dash. You have 5 seconds to finish the flows. Oh, I accidentally fucked that one up. Oh, no, never mind. No, I didn't. But yeah, the problem with this class is people are treating it like any other class, and they're saying, give me the combo, give me the combo, give me the combo. And they don't understand why the person's doing the combo, and the person hasn't explained why the combo works. And this class, once you understand this little flowchart, you realize how simple of a class it is, and you have so much tools to keep yourself safe and protected. I use one BSR crystal because it gives you that little bit of a buffer, so you have a little bit more BSR, because you're never going to be able to go into form right when you hit 100% BSR. So whether you got like a 5% buffer or whatnot, you'll be able to carry that into your next one. Yeah, Dibios. I don't use her dark form because the dark form to me is boring. It feels like you go into Guardian mode. You rotate through 5 skills and you're unkillable, and yeah, it feels boring to me. It looks cool. Don't get me wrong. It looks cool as hell, but it's boring. I prefer the more interactive, because when you switch into the Purgatum form, this is your whole kit. You lose access to everything else. This is your kit. But when you're in Angel form, you have this kit. All of these skills replace some of these skills, but you still have the rest of the kit. Here, I'll be back. I gotta check my chicken. Oh yeah, Chad, I'm back. Is having BSR crystal filling the bar faster? No, it gives you a little bit of a buffer, right? Because you can't 100 until you have 100, and you're never going to land perfectly on 100 and be able to instantly use it. So having that little bit of a buffer will allow any little bit that you accumulate over 100 to basically be banked for the next 100, right? In fact, you could probably get away here with running 2 BSR crystals and having that extra 50% for a buffer. Because, like, during the AFK phase, you'll be just standing there and you'll be able to collect that extra 50%.
Combo, Flowchart, Excel Sheet, Google Sheets, Crash Perhort, Dark Mod, Light Mod. Can you repeat Flowchart but make it more interesting and make noises?
It does sound like it's in pain. Like it's got its nuts in a vice. Yeah, I think Seraph's a ton of fun. I'm enjoying her quite a bit. Like I said, grinding on her reminds me of grinding on Awakened Warrior, except instead of having to manually do all of the filler, you just either hold RMB or LMB and it does it for you. So you can't do Bone Crusher unless you're in that ability, the previous ability. I don't know why it puts the buff on your bar, because like if you're just standing there, right, and then you go to press it, it will just do Armor Crush. One thing I recommend is using the protection indicators to let you know where you're at in your combo, because you can't always see your character, right? So, for example, if I'm going to use RMB, you'll notice that these first abilities are unprotected, right? So, and then it'll go into the super armor, and as soon as you see that super armor appear, that means you're in Crushing Descent. Start holding spacebar, and as soon as Crushing Descent is over, it'll immediately do Bone Crusher. Use that super armor as your indicator. Same thing if you use the SLMBs, right? It's forward guard, forward guard. You can keep holding it until you see the super armor pop up, and then hit spacebar as soon as you see the super armor. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting, Sauron. I never noticed that, actually. That's actually really useful. So what Sauron just pointed out is, if you're in the Bone Crusher point of the combo, right, you can dash and then hit LMB. I actually think I did a little bit too soon. Yeah. So you can reposition and just press LMB instead of space. Oh yeah. Oh, it even says right there, right after Unshakable Will. Oh shit, I'm gonna end up resetting this. I haven't seen anything you accidentally press that is a problem, so I don't think you need to lock anything. Yeah, that's actually really useful to make sure that you actually get Bone Crusher the last hit on it. So now you actually, that even more reinforces what I was saying earlier. If you're not avoiding the damage, like, that's kind of on you. Because now you actually have 2 exits for doing that. Huh. That's actually super useful. There's actually no excuse to not get a back attack almost every single one now. You wish McCanns was here to see this class? I don't think McCanns would like it, to be honest. This is easier Awakened Warrior. I think he would like a harder Awakened Warrior, if anything. Oh, Crash Out of the Century. Yeah. Because this class basically lets you seamlessly just do all your shit without the effort that you would have to put in on Old Warrior. Much harder compared to how Warrior was then, between the time of Lingering Super Armor and back when you could still do main hand shit. Yeah. Warrior today though is way easier than it was back then. I was referring to when hands still played regularly. Back when you still had to manually swap for charging thrust and ground smash and grab and all that shit. Yo, thanks for pointing that out, Saron. That's gonna actually make getting Bone Crusher back attacks so much easier. I was wondering too, because it made no sense that if you always had to do it after Crushing Descent, then why make it put a buff on your bar? That didn't make sense to me. It seemed like complete nonsense, but it's for that actual purpose right there. Now that buff actually makes sense. Yeah. Oh, not even just that. You can do almost anything, right? You can do Shift F, Shift LMB, and then hit Tap LMB right after the grave digging and do it. And I imagine you could probably do the same thing if you're an angel form off of the Shifty. As long as it's within that 5-second window, right? Yeah, just did it there. Oh, I guess that was with grave digging. Yeah, same thing. Yo. You could do oh my god, you could do a Shift E back attack straight into the crushing. Oh my goodness. Options have opened up. Yeah, WF gives you the thing as well. It's probably intended. They probably just forgot to put it in the tooltip. I need to do something with these crystallized energy event times sometime soon. Yeah, it seems like it's for like extra distance, right? Like if you do WF into it, like that's some pretty crazy burst speed, and you didn't even have to use your iframe dash, right? And then you can iframe dash. Called impelling thrust, so it's solar flare. Yeah, you can identify all of the ex-warriors in chat, right? Yeah, grave digging, slashing the dead, solar flare, knee kick, hilt strike, but balance strike, heaven's cleave, frenzy charge, or frenzied strikes. Okay, chat, we're going to do a quick little intermission. I'm going to go upstairs and cut up that chicken. I roasted a whole chicken and it just needed some time to rest. I'm going to quickly make a little plate and come back and eat. We have a little bit more time to stream tonight. I'm going to stream for like another hour, and then we're going to call it. Is that what they're calling? Shut up, Dragor. What are you thinking? Actually, don't answer that. I don't even want to know what you're thinking. You're thinking of some dirty shit, aren't you? I don't find her buggy or clunky. I find her very smooth. I think the people who find her clunky don't understand her flow system. Okay, I'll be back, chat. Okay, I'm back. Awakened Guardian, Awakened Striker. Yeah, they're pretty easy PvE classes. I noticed when you make a new class now, it shows beginner-friendly classes as well, and it had, like, Megu in there as well. Was that new? My opacity is at 100. Man. I love Jamaican jerk chicken. So damn much. No. Jamaican me jerk my chicken. I wonder why it's called jerk chicken. Man, the air fryer is fucking amazing. God, do I love my air fryer. Throw a whole chicken in there with some seasoning on it. Yep. Kinjar was trying to tell me to get an air fryer. Every single time I'd mention something that could be done in the air fryer, he's like, get an air fryer, get an air fryer. I was like, man, I don't want another thing just sitting on my fucking counter never getting used. No, that shit is amazing. There's so many things now that I actually don't even need to heat like a whole oven anymore. I could just make it in the air fryer. I have a Ninja air fryer. I wish the tray was a little bit bigger. It's big enough to do a small whole chicken, but a large whole chicken, like it's a tight squeeze, and then you don't get proper airflow to the bottom. Oh man, I even told my wife when we go camping, and I say camping loosely, it's glamping. We rent a cabin that has electricity and everything. But I told her, I want to bring my air fryer with me. I want to get a little travel air fryer to bring into hotel rooms and shit too when we're doing that competition and stuff. A Ninja iFood air fryer. We bring it with us when we travel. Do you have a link to it? That sounds amazing. Because we travel every year for my daughter's dance competitions. And it would be nice to have something in the hotel. So many hotels these days don't even have a microwave in them anymore. I guess too many people microwaving bad shit. And starting fires. But, man, it would be nice having something portable to bring with us on a competition. Air fry steaks from Frozen? That sounds crazy to me. Microwaving fish. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna leave that tab open and I'm watch some videos on it later. They're probably microwaving fish. My daughter, we were at a Great Wolf Lodge, and her friend, well, her friend specifically, but my daughter was there. She didn't catch it either, so she's equally to blame. But they went to microwave their leftovers, and their leftovers were in a little metal, like aluminum container. And of course, it started on fire in the microwave. All of a sudden, we're all in the hotel room right next to it, and nobody heard but me. All of a sudden, I heard them mention, "Oh no, fire!" And I quickly went running over there, and I suffocated it. It wasn't big; it was like just a tiny little flame. It's not like I'm a firefighter or anything. But like if nobody would have got there quick enough, it could have ended up becoming more of an issue. More of an issue because if there was enough smoke, it would have set off the fire extinguishers, and then the whole apartment would have been fucking hotel room would have been soaked. That big old dumpy? And then they would have the leftovers on my ass. Last year was my first year ever going to a Great Wolf Lodge too. It was so much fun. A chimichanga? I still don't understand exactly why you can't microwave metal things. Especially when my microwave has a metal rack for the inside. Maybe it has something to do with the type of metal. It's something I'm completely ignorant about how that shit works. Well, it's not rays, it's waves. And the waves are still going to go where the waves are going to go. But I think because of the waves, with the way the waves go, they can create... I guess when they interact with metal, they can make it create an electric field. I guess the energy. Because it's like alternating, right? Because the way the waves are working, they're alternating back and forth, right? And that alternation is what warms your food because it excites the particles and they vibrate, and the vibration creates friction. But I guess when that happens in metal, that creates electricity, like somebody said, conductivity. Am I a pig if I eat 2 chicken breasts to myself, chat? Am I gonna hit the gym after? Depends if my wife is available. Haha. It's so funny. Thank you. No wonder why you guys keep coming back when I have such a amazing sense of humor, and I'm so witty. So witty. Okay. That was rough to watch. Yeah, that was kind of par for the course for Biceptimus. That man, he rarely gets to catch a break. I was hoping that after all that Nav pain, that he was going to one-tap the deck. He didn't hit deck yet. He was at like 130 something taps for Nav, and then it finally went. And he's already like 50 into deck and doesn't have it yet. He has the right mentality with it though, right? The longer it takes to get it, the more excuses he has to keep on playing. That's a winner mentality right there. Oh, that being able to dash and do that is so fucking nice. Or be able to do anything and do that. Good way to farm views as well. Oh yeah. If there's one thing the BDO community loves is not only seeing somebody tap, but seeing somebody suffer. Doesn't matter how good the person is. They want to see everybody suffer. In 11 days, we have Rappo's big stream, too. Ooh! 11 days. Oh, for New Year's. Fuck yeah. I'm not sure, Purunga. I guess he's doing something like that coming up. That's probably part of it. Oh, yeah. Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny is one of my favorite movies of all time. That movie, Super Troopers, Undercover Brother are like my 3 top Goofy movies. Oh, and Zoolander. My 4 top. And then for like serious movies, I like The Godfather, Scarface. It's actually another movie I can't think of right now. Oh, I like My Cousin Vinny too. That's obviously more goofy. Oh, Dodgeball's another great one. Yes. Oh, I need to pop a loot scroll. Anchorman. Oh my god, there's so many good ones. Don't Mess with the Zoha. Oh my god, another one! See, you guys know, all of these movies, I fucking love them all so much. Grab Life by the Balls? I actually haven't seen that. Sounds terrifying. Oh, Tropic Thunder as well? I heard that they're making a second Tropic Thunder. Oh, and don't even get me started on the, oh my god. Fuck, what are the name of those movies? Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. God, I love those movies so much. Rush Hour. Oh my god, I love the Rush Hours so much. Ali G. I like how you don't even know him by his real name. That's Sacha Baron Cohen, isn't it? And yes, super stupid. Like, if you like stupid humor, that's like next level stupid. Yeah, yeah. Borat is also Sacha Baron Cohen. You know, I don't even remember the Ali G ones. I just remember like Borat and Bruno. Oh my god, the meat spin? Oh, Lee. I remember watching that shit with my parents and that shit came on screen. I looked at them just waiting to see their reaction. Holy. Isn't Sasha banned from some countries because of Borat? I believe it. Oh, speaking... That's another movie I really like, is The Interview. With, why can't I remember his first name? Franco and, Seth Rogen. No, yeah, Seth Rogen. Every time I think of Seth Rogen, it makes me think I'm fucking up and I'm mixing up Seth MacFarlane and Joe Rogan. Yeah, James Franco, that's right. Yeah, Pineapple Express, another fun movie. There's actually a Christmas movie I saw recently on, I can't remember if it was Netflix or Prime, that apparently has Seth Rogen on there, and I was tempted to fire it up. I'm typically not a fan of Christmas movies. I find Christmas movies very boring and predictable. Oh, Danny McBride. Don't even get me started on him. Kinjara put me on a TV series that, like, Danny McBride practically did everything for. I swear, his name showed up like 16 times in the credits. And I really enjoyed that. I can't remember the name of it, though. Diamonds? Righteous Diamonds, I think it is? Oh, Righteous Gemstones. I was close. I was close. Good Fortune. Okay. feel like I haven't seen Keanu in something in a little bit. Oh my god, that was cold. Busy building motorcycles? Goddamn, what is that man not busy doing? An American pickle? No, I haven't seen that either. Yeah, the tent is definitely an amazing item to have. I highly recommend it. Oh, you know what I'm gonna have to do this week? I might try doing my bosses, my C10 bosses, on Savior. Yeah, he is. I don't know if Corgi's ever missed a Saturday. I don't have a tent and I'm on a freebie account. Hey. You'll eventually pull the trigger. The convenience will be too much to pass up. Oh, you actually don't stream Saturdays? Oh, I could have swore I saw you on Saturdays. God, I suck. Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Well, for sure. Part-timer? Wait, what do you mean, part-timer? Huh? Oh, you get mad at Corgi. Oh. Yeah. That is such a small monkey. Oh my god. Yeah, not just that, Lunar, it also makes the grind comfier. But I run 2 Stalwarts, 1 Adamantine, and the Kelk. That gets me my 100 resist and gives me a bunch more DR. The losing the special attack damage on the Deep Sea seems very, very minimal. But the extra comfort seems so much more beneficial. Because I end up if I ran a Deep Sea, then I'd have to run the 2 elixirs, and then I'd end up being down like 18 DR or something like that. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Seraph. A lot more than I expected. She's definitely going to be my tag for a while. I want to keep getting more and more comfortable with her PvE-wise, and then, you know what, maybe we'll take her into some PvP. Do some, like, AOS games or something once I get more comfortable with her and start feeling that out. Her playstyle is definitely going to be obviously way different in PvE than PvP. It's going to be interesting. I originally thought that, like, instead of, like, Warrior, when you're doing Q-block and you want to avoid, you dash, right? I really thought that they were going to try to do it like WF or WLMB, but I'm being told that those are fake protections, that people are getting caught out of that like crazy. Maybe you got to do like Shift F first, but that's kind of not a great animation to be trying to dodge stuff with. My add-ons aren't great. There's just a lot of redundancy. Huh? I don't know. There are probably a lot of people. It's kind of difficult to balance or difficult to predict because there's two things that are opposing each other there. One, you have a lot of people who refuse to pop perfumes because they died too much, right? And they don't want to spend that much money. So maybe if Corrupteds are more readily available, maybe they'll be more willing to use perfumes. But if they're more willing to use perfumes, then that should add more demand. Is that the type of guy to paint his walls up and down instead of left to right? I'll paint your mama's back up to down. The fuck? More envies and tenacities? True. Yeah. Yeah, left to right sounds crazy. Ow. Oh, I turned the effects off earlier and I completely forgot. I was doing a long-winded explanation and I didn't want fucking chat to troll me and I forgot to turn them back on. Oh, shit. Here we go. I think right now, for the longest time, the only things that had banned were bots and like 5 or 6 specific people for like 10 years. And I think it was sometime this year, I just lifted all bans. I remember the names of all the people too who I actually like perma banned. The first one, his name was Swine Flu Love, back when I was playing PlanetSide 2. Shit was like 10 years ago. That's the thing is, when you don't ban people very often, like, there's obviously the joking bans, but when you don't ban, like truly ban people very often, you actually remember them longer. There was DJ Love Drop, which I'm pretty sure was a member of Snake, because I remember when I rejoined Man Up, that man was in his feelings that I didn't join Snake, and he was just typing a bunch of shit. You would remember Swine Flu. He played PlanetSide with us. And then number 3 was a guy by the name of Wavia. He was in Veritas, or no, Iconic. And I remember he just constantly would come into my stream all the time, just spouting propaganda. And I just got so tired of constantly just like, it's like the man didn't realize that I was live streaming everything and I had the video evidence of all his bullshit. So I just got so sick and tired of it. I was just like, fuck it, I can't deal with you anymore. And then ban number 4 was Tim Allen because he's a narcissist. Ban number 5 was Sork Go Burr, but I ended up lifting that. That was a short one, right? That was only a couple months, and I think that was it. Those are the only people that I've like, aside from people who obviously like bots that come in the channel. You want to buy viewers? Come to my thing, and I definitely won't scam you. Right? Those obviously catch a quick ban, but other than that, right? It's only been 5 people over like 10 years. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen Dodomir in like a week now. I'm starting to think though that he is Avarona's split personality. I don't know if I've seen both those guys in my chat at once. Yeah, yeah. Have you ever seen Pig and Corgi in the same room? Unfortunately, in Guild League, I've seen them both in there. Pig will be like, I got someone over here! I need some damage! And then I go running in, then Corgi's like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna fucking suck both these losers. And then both me and Pig just get fucking jiggled around by the vacuum. I'm pretty sure it's a setup. Yeah, DJ Lovedrop, I banned him from my chat because he was actually saying gamer words. I didn't even know much about him. He just popped in my chat one day. There was some drama going on because I rejoined Man Up instead of going to Snake. And he just started saying some shit. And it was one of those things where I had to ban him. Otherwise, it could be my ass, right? I have to moderate my chat. I wanted Tim to go away. And the best way to get rid of a narcissist is to ignore them. Eliminate their ability to talk, and then they move on. But they're like Beetlejuice, right? If you start saying a narcissist's name, that's when they show up. Did he quit the game? Yeah, probably. I haven't seen him in forever. Whatever happened to Joe? He quit streaming. I think him getting beat up by Tim Allen in that story was gonna kind of haunt him, like the Blade Boke situation haunted Blade. And I just think he didn't want to have to deal with that all the time, being like, "Oh, you're the guy that got punched out. You had your jaw broken, eh?" Joe had way too much of an ego to ever stream online for a long time after that. Yeah, because remember, right? Joe always acts so tough, so it was kind of aged like a fine wine. All of a sudden, you know, he's getting his jaw broken by Tim Allen after talking so tough for how many years. And yeah, like I said, his ego was too much. I don't think he could deal with people non-stop teasing him about that. What's this, Joey? Oh my god, what a classic. What a classic. There's so many clips from his stream that aged like fine wine, or like milk, I guess. Did they go sour or did they go good? I guess it depends on your perspective, but either way, they aged fantastically. Yeah, Tim, I think I think at one point I saw him streaming like GTA or something, like on those RP servers. In the court of law, oh my god. Wall of Kai. That was a classic too. In a court of law. What a quote. What a quote. So one of my favorites was this one. Oh yeah, yeah. This is regarding that same situation too. Thank you. You know what you missed in that video too, Kinjara? The clip of him crying on stream to Huntler. Because he was like, I just can't take all of these people bugging me or some shit. I can't even remember, but that man was fucking broke. How to change my aim cursor, I forgot. Banned by Corgi. Don't you ever ask that question ever in Corgi's chat. That's crossing the line. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Corgi is ruthless. I better be careful what I type in guild chat. I'm gonna get yeeted out of here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have a rich history. Lots of very fun people over the years. You know who I miss? This man's a relic at this point, but one of the best content creators that was in the BDO category. Mr. Marky Boy. Oh my god. His stream was always a blast. Always living in the second. He didn't live in the minute. He lived in the second. God, I fucking love that guy. Mr. Penn Layton himself. The first Penn Layton on North America, I'm pretty sure, right? He always blew his shit up. He would grind for 1 hour at Pila Ku, and then he would run to town to enhance. And then he would blow his shit up, and then he'd run back out. Every fucking hour on the hour. God, he was so funny. And then spitting in his house. God damn. There was one clip too where he hit like an earring or something, and he's like standing. There's like a balcony behind him. And he just turns and he spits off the balcony in his fucking house. Oh, shit. Foolish Dreamer, yeah. Thoughts on the new class? I really enjoy it, Mystic Ranger. I still wonder how this day, how Fake... The thing about Fake is he didn't get special treatment. A lot of people misinterpreted what happened there. But he never got his enhancements restored. the only thing he ever got is the gear he threw in the trash restored, right? And the GMs will do that. If you throw something in the trash, they'll recover it for you. I mean, these days, I don't know what the policy is now that we actually have a built-in recover feature. But, yeah, they were just doing what they would have done for anybody. But a lot of people thought that when they recovered his gear, that they recovered the stuff that he failed as well. No. If he failed something all the way down to Pry and then deleted it, they gave it to him back at Pry. We all know that was meant for unintentional trashes, not I'm streaming me quitting trashes. I mean, that's fair, but would you rather them be more lenient even in times of anger, or would you rather them be like, no, sorry, this was clearly intentional, we're not going to recover it? I would rather them be a little more tolerant. Sometimes you're in a mood, right? And then you wake up the next day and you have regret. I think it's fine. You would rather... God, you're savage, Riot. Don't let me get on your bad side. I'm going to slip up one of these days and Riot's going to have his finger in my bum and I'm going to have fucking no say in the matter. Unless you like it. That's a gamble, though. That's true. BDO players do like gambling. Why not? Gamble the rest of your life. What's a little prison time? With how expensive everything is because of inflation. I mean, that's just free room and board, isn't it?
I'm getting hacked.
What more can someone ask for? True. Beside pen armors, yeah, just armors and my Elkstone. But all my bad luck with my armors is going to pay off, and I'm going to one-tap my Elkstone to Shining. I feel it. Devios, I was thinking today, imagine they reworked the whole system and you can no longer enhance the Elkstones the old way with mats. So now, if you don't even have a Resplendent, you're going to have to use the time-gated stones to get Resplendent first, and then Splendid, and then Shining. You have to start all the way from the bottom with time-gated stones. I would be doing my damnness right now, just in case they do that, to make a Resplendent before this system comes in. Yeah, I think they'll do multiple stones too, like Karazad. So this way the lower tiers are a bit quicker. I wouldn't be surprised if they cook up some event that gives everybody a resplendent stone to start with. I think that's a possibility too. I'm using Vicious Shadows. Although my AP seems low right now. What am I missing? I'm missing House Buff. It's cool because I guess I don't have them in my inventory, but I have 3 Splendid, so it'll be kind of cool to eventually have all 3 Sharps, or all 3 Shinings. I already have my my Khan's Hearts and stuff too for modifying both the Protection one and the Life one. And then I have a Khan Destruction Stone, which I'm gonna sell. I have a feeling that those will go up in price because not everybody has a Vel to put on their Resplendent. So some people will probably have to settle for a Khan Destruction on their Resplendent. Assuming you can do that. I'm assuming you can. They'll also probably let you put like an Ator's Power Stone on it as well. The Kudum Power Stone. Oh my god, what a missed opportunity with that item. Sometimes they just love making useless stuff. Blue Battlefield? Yeah. How many people are even playing Blue Battlefield? I remember there was one week there was more guilds queued up for Blue Battlefield than there was for Node War. But I imagine it was just people trying to get rewards or whatever, participation. Oh shit, is it nighttime right now? No. Trying to die here. Did you get away from this wall, Frog? How's Seraph? I really like it. No. Because I think if they would have just made it like a toggle to swap between these two, then it would have been the same as any other class. It would have been like Awakened Drac, right? Where you have two different stances. I think the only thing this kit has is it doesn't have enough dashes. So in any grind spot where you need to move a lot, this kit feels miserable. So I think they should give it another dash for PvE. If they're worried about PvP, like Divios was saying, they could just make it unprotected. As long as there's a dash there, right? Like, let it dash 3 times like the other one, but just make it unprotected on the other 2 dashes. So... Well, the light and dark is the BSR, is the awakened skills. And all these do, the way you phrase that specifically applies to this. Because these are just upgraded versions for PvP for these abilities. But in PvE, like if you take a look at the PvE damage with these abilities, it's practically the same. Right? You got 2, 1 times 3, and 5 times 2. All right, this one's 5, 2. So it loses it. This gains like just a little bit on the front end of it. Crossing slash. This is wait. Let's go with like Calling of the Dead, slashing the dead. Right? This is a total of 24k. You take a look at the normal one, and 24k. Right? So like. These are just meant to get PvP. Let's see. Gain super armor and 100% crit. This one's super armor and 100% crit. Both 36%. So, yeah, this is basically the same thing, except 2 seconds shorter cooldown, and it has range to it, right? You can hold R&B to go further. This ability is 8 times 2, which is 16, 6 times 2, which is 14. Together, that's 30k. 100% crit, right? And a knockdown on smash attacks. So that's the last hit, right? That's the when she slams down there at the very end. This one, 8 times 2, 6. So once again, the exact same damage. Crit, super armor. 34, 32. 34, 32. So once again, it's just a cooldown thing. Same damage, everything else, just 2 seconds shorter on the cooldown. That's basically practically the same for all of these abilities. So it's just shorter cooldowns, and sometimes, like in the case of this one, a little bit more damage. So it's not like you're locked out of your Awakening kit. Because you have the Awakening kit right here. It's just this slightly shortens the cooldowns. AoEs are a lot bigger too. That might be true as well. I could see the... yeah, in the case of this ability, is completely unusable unless you're in the Awakened. I don't even know why they put it out here, to be completely honest. It's so slow. I mean, the nice thing is, though, let me lock my BSR, is if you go to throw it and you see it change, you can cancel out of it and abort. But otherwise, it's a long-ass forward guard. I wonder if you can cancel out it near the end of it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, so you can cancel out of any point of it. So never mind. Maybe it is usable. You'll just have to be, mindful of when you let it rip. But yeah, when you go into this form, this ability is the one that gets the biggest change because it becomes instant. I wonder if the damage changes a whole lot on it. Let's see. 27 plus 6 is 33k. This is, so it gains 3k damage in PvE as well as becoming instant. And then, let's see, PvP is 20 and 30. And this is just 32. Actually, they do the exact same damage, except this one is instant. And then, let's see, 100 crit, forward guard, no CC. And 100 crit still. So yeah, once again, shorter cooldown, and this is an instant cast. So that's mainly what this does. It's not like you're locked out of your awakening kit. It's just, I think, here, let me pause the music for a second. I think PA is incapable of doing something that temporarily reduces your cooldowns. So this was their solution to it. I think they wanted your e-buff to reduce your cooldowns and slightly modify the abilities, and this was their way of accomplishing that. Is just make it so when you pop your e-buff, the abilities that they want modified are just new abilities. But this one, on the other hand, when you e-buff, and this replaces your whole kit. You lose access to everything when you e-buff with Purgatum. I'm just gonna pop a little 1 hour buff. Huh? Why'd I cancel that? Oh, am I blocking? Yeah. Well, I've only gone for 10 hours and 30 minutes today, Corgi. I don't want to be considered a casual or anything. You mean the fuck, John? You know what pisses me off the most about that, John? Why the fuck do you have a little smiley face next to your name? What the fuck is that? That purple noob. You're lucky it's purple. How did you go to your manor like that? So I didn't go to my manor. I went to the guild manor, which just happens to be my manor. So I basically have the free treasure item that they're about to add. They're adding a treasure item that's going to let you do what people who are the guild manor can already do. Yeah, see? Here, let me show you guys. I'll give you guys a little tour. Oh, which reminds me, I actually got to add stuff to the residence. Where's the new thing? There it is. What is this? Oh. Oh! Yo, what's this? Yo, we got a bunch of new shit. I gotta get rid of some of this stuff. Some of this stuff is just fucking garbage. Yo, we could pitch a tent. Yo. This is Corgi's house. Okay.
Is that the end? Let's go!
That's your house, Corgi. That's where you get to live. Yo, Johnny, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate it tremendously. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So yeah, we have our little outdoor gaming area. You know, we get to play a little bit of foosball with the little papoos and otters in there. Got a little snacks out. And then we have the treasure room. This is mine. This is my area. My treasure room with my altar and all the shit I've collected over the years. How to put up the pictures. Where do I put that? I think I put this up there. It kind of fits nicely. Oh, what is this tiny little thing? I'll put this in here. Wait, does that just go on the floor? Can I not put it on the wall? Do I have a desk to put it on? Perfect. Boom. Got my revolvers. My shotgun. What's this little guy? Oh, little turtle. We'll put him in the fun room. Fuck. Do I have a table to put this on? Nah, we'll just put it right there. That's good enough. So yeah, my little treasure room, right? All the stuff that I've collected over the years, just piling up in here. I don't even remember what this is from. This is kind of cool looking, that picture. I got the great sword up there. And then I have wait. Why is there an Imp Captain knife in my room? Who put this in here? Who put this in here? No, not yet. I actually want to get that next, but I don't think I have the seals for it yet. Oh, I fucking do! Yo! Oh my god, that thing is sick. Okay, I need a spot to put this. Damn. Maybe I put it over here. Fuck. You know what? I think I put it in the corner. I got the aquarium on the other side. Let's get this ugly little dragon out of here. Ugh, fucking dragons. Don't you guys hate dragons? Jesus, they're always just dragging their asses everywhere. Okay, where'd it go? Pop that in the corner. Let me get it on an angle there. Yeah. It's not really centered. We gotta fix that. Can't be placed on a building. How much you want to bet it's a fucking tree outside? Oh, no, there we go. We got it. I wonder if I can put anything on top of it. Nah. Here, we'll just put this. Shit, where can I put this? Wait, are these... Do I have two Nuver Dragons? Oh, they're the exact same thing. Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, that thing is sick. Turn that Nimbus off. Actually, I wonder. Wait, do I have two Nimbuses? The fuck is that one? Put that little glow in the middle. Oh, sure, let me put it there. I don't know where to put this now. I'm just gonna put it back. I'm not worried about it. Anyways, oh fuck. Okay. So we have that area, right? My little room over there. Oh, I didn't finish showing that off. Right? Little pirate theme to it. Somebody stuck their freaking Imp Captain knife in there. Got his little boat. I think that thing's pretty cool. This is where I get my wishes. Actually, can I interact with that? Wait, that has durability. Wait, who used the durability on that? +1 luck. Ooh, maybe I should do that the next time I enhance. Alright. Look at that. Little map. Little map of Balanos. And then, we have the guild meeting area. So first you got your snacks, your jukeboxes and stuff over there for music. Whole bunch of snacks, and then you take a seat. And we don't allow dragons in the building, so Divios has to sit outside. As you can see, that's him over there. He's got to peek in from out there. We don't let that filth in here. By the way, placing these seats sucked. I had to place them all so they could all be used and shit too. And I had to use proper seats so like people wouldn't be sitting on each other's laps a whole lot. Oh my god. I'm not proud of how much work I put into this fucking room. And then you have the mommy horse and the daddy horse. See, that's the penis right there. That's how horses are made. And then you also have some other shit around here. My life skill stuff. Little tiger hiding in the back. I guess that's the Wukong weapon, eh? And then this is where Corgi gets freaky. And what else do we have over here? Oh yeah. We have a little area. These guys just fucking around all day. I don't know why they don't move. This is where we have the barbecue too. Look at that. Look at those sweet potatoes. I'm not sure. Perunga. I never really paid that much attention to Archer's abilities. Usually, whenever an Archer does an ability, he's not within render distance, and I end up dying. So I don't get to see anything. I just see his name pop up on my screen. That old, like, little Nokia ringtone in the background of this song, that shit fucks with me. I remember the old days of my buddies getting a page. You just see them pull their pager off their belt. They look at it, they're like, oh, I gotta go to the phone. And then they're trying to make their way to, like, a payphone or something because they got somebody they have to call. Dinosaur thoughts? I know, right? Should you grind Orbita without spending money or buying buffs, or should I buy all the buffs and grind Tenebrum? What will be more profitable? I don't know. I think you should ask yourself what will be more fun. Because if you're having fun, you'll put in more hours, and that will be more profitable. If you're not having fun, you're going to get burnt out, and then you're going to end up stopping your grind sooner. Honestly, if you're grinding any of those spots, you're making so much money that the cost of the buffs should be inconsequential. You know what I'm kind of pissed about? That I just thought about? I just made myself pissed about? I didn't even think about it until just now. You remember when you're doing the Adonia main storyline and you see Savior? Why the fuck didn't they release her with with that outfit as one of the available outfits? Where she's like in a robe and wearing a hood and all that shit. That'd have been sick as one of the outfits. Not enough skin? True. That's probably exactly the reason. Not Gooner enough? I don't know. I just consider it a challenge. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey! Zerkers are the same way, right? Succession Zerkers. Just fucking beast mode. Oh, you're right, it is nighttime. I will not die this nighttime. I hate when it's just the Spectre because I have like nothing to collide with. I just keep slipping around. Yo, what's up, Babby? Fantastic. How you doing? Have I tried both Dark and Light? I did try Dark, very, very limited though. It seemed very linear and boring to me. I like the light form a lot more. I also think the wings and stuff are way cooler, just from a theme standpoint. I think I like it more. I've always wanted more of a paladin class, and obviously that leans a little bit more towards it. A New World vet looking for a new home? I think you'll have fun with BDO. Definitely different than New World, but some similarities. There was a lot of people when New World came out that BDO players that tried it and really enjoyed it, so. Very fun game. The combat is super. BDO's combat kind of ruins games for people, because once you get a taste of this combat, people have a hard time enjoying other games unless it has good combat. Because once you start getting comfortable with this combat, it just feels so good. And then if you ever try to go back to the old 1, 2, 3, 4 on your hotbar, it just... you find yourself missing videos. It did a good job at making a game that feels like a cross between a fighter and an MMO. Oh, this guy is trying to kill me right now. This weapon skin is the one from the outfit. So they have a special package. So when you buy these Seraph release things, you get these conviction crests, and you use 4 of those for this sword. Take your pants off and get jolly. Unfortunately, I don't have any pants on, so I can't actually do that. My mother always warned me about predators like you, Danny, so I actually have a chastity belt on with 16 different locking mechanisms, as well as chainmail over top. Oh, god damn it. I knew I should have went with the 17. I knew it. Fuck. Here I am trying to save a buck. Oh, shit. This is going to be a terrible night. I can't wait. You know what Prolibus needs to do, Danny? They need to have one of those little adventure things in Niagara in April. Because I'm going to be there. And then I could finally meet a bunch of people. I wouldn't say it's ruining BDO, but I definitely don't think that it contributed positively to BDO. I think people complained about PvE and the differences, the speed differences between classes, and they wanted everybody to be equal, and I don't think they realized that it's impossible with this much class difference to make classes equal. So the only way to accomplish that is to put a very hard AP cap, just caps on spots in general. So you're not limiting the classes and their playstyles, you're then just limiting how much you can accomplish at a spot. And I don't think people realize that this is what they were advocating for when they were advocating for PvE balance. But I completely understand why they're upset. I could have predicted this. Yeah, it removes a lot of the meaning to getting upgrades, right? Like, you do still have some meaningful, like, progression, right? As you get more gear, you could then move to the next spot. But sometimes people don't want to move to the next spot. Sometimes they like the spot they're at, and they want to just see, like, how fast they can get at that spot. So, a 5% AP cap dramatically puts a damper on that ability, right? So I completely understand why people don't like it. I personally don't care if my class is the best grinder or the worst grinder. Obviously, I prefer it to be the best. But ultimately, I care if my class is a fun grinder. And I want your grind speed to be related to how much... Die! I did die. I was going to say, I want my class to be related to how much risk there is. My grind speed to related to how much risk there is while grinding. And how much effort. So if you have to press a ton of buttons and there's a high risk of dying, you should get more trash. If your class is like, it's almost impossible to die and you're pressing a 4-button rotation, then you should get less trash, right? There should be a relation there. But I don't care if a class that takes twice as much effort gets 50% more trash. Because we've had situations like that with Awake and Nova, where it was way better grinder than almost anybody else, but nobody grinded on it because it took a ton of effort, right? Oh shit, I let it reset, oh well. I just lost Crystal, a Crystal that's probably worth an hour of grinding. Oh no. Which one did I lose, chat? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bing. Where the hell did it go, though? Did it just go right back into the bag? Oh, it did. I just heard a ping from somewhere. Where was it? Oh. How's our APM compared to Awakened Warrior? Awakened Warrior is definitely higher APM. A lot of the extra fluff and stuff you had to do as an Awakened Warrior to pull better trash, she just has built into flows where you're just holding RMB or LMB and it just automatically does it for you. It's definitely more comfortable than Warrior. At least the Warrior that I used to know. I don't know about Warrior today. Oh, shit. Yes. Oh. Definitely faster grinder, yeah. Oh, I like Shift Q myself, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would want necessarily Shift F to have it, because then you're gonna feel forced to use it, even when you don't want it to be repositioned, right? Like it more than Sage? No, not yet. Oh shit! I just gotta hop on my Sage. Not yet. Not yet. I love my Sage. I love the lightning. If she had heals and stuff, like if her bombs and her Magnus bring in like heals and shit, I might be a savior main. But she is not enough like a paladin for me yet. Oh. The fuck? Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Just being on my Sage right now makes me want to play my Sage. God, Sage is so fucking cool. Damn it, I'm trying to Q block. Oh shit. Damn it, I swapped to the wrong channel. God damn it! That's alright. I could just CT. I could just telescope out there. Shit. Oh my god, I completely forgot. I was only thinking of the Sovereign Weapon glows. I'm gonna get to change the glow on my talisman too! Oh my god, that's fucking sick. I can't wait to go back to Excladus with it as well. Oh, I'm gonna have to dye that. Oh shit. Oh shit, yeah. It's not an issue for me, Aaron. My BSR is up like 80% of the time, and after the upcoming changes, it'll be like 90% of the time. I think for most people, it's just a skill difference. They just got to get used to the class. The fact that your Awakening is available 90% of the time, people complaining that it's temporary at that point, you're just like, you want it permanent. It's like, the whole novelty of the class is gone if it's just permanent, because now it's just stances you swap between. Now it's just a new Awakened Drac. And if you have shy buffs, it'll definitely be up all the time, too. All the times that you need it, at least. One thing I think would be cool, though, is I think both Purgatum and... I better swap. Both Purgatum and Sacramentum, the e-buffs should give you a temporary transform. So you can use that in emergencies and to fill gaps. And it adds to the skill expression instead. I would much prefer that instead of them just making it available all the time. Yeah, they could totally do a Rabomb or something too that gives you a little burst of BSR or something, right? Oh, I actually didn't miss the CTG. When are you ever starting from scratch, though? You generate BSR while you're in the form, so you always come out with anywhere between 60 to 100% anyways. And in PvP, it's like not... If your BSR got reset to 0 when you died, then maybe. But it doesn't, right? Also, like in PvP, you always... Any type of group PvP, you always have shies around. I just don't think it's an issue at all, myself. I think the class would be significantly more boring if it was just 2 stances that you always had available to you. Because that's like the little bit of flavor it has over other classes. Blue thought your BSR resets every round? Oh, yeah. I mean, once again, I like Blue Squadron, but he's not very in touch with the game. There's a lot of things that he doesn't fully understand. After you do a combo set, you get the stance as long as you're chaining. That could be something a little more interesting if it has some type of chaining capability to it, where as long as you maintain your chain, you get to keep the form. I'm just completely against it being available all the time, because then I just think it loses all the novelty. But if somebody could come up and PA agrees, right, with something a little more creative, like combo orientated, I think that'd be cool too. One thing that I've heard some people suggest too is when they add the BSRs, like if they give it a 10, a 25, and a 50, then maybe it can get like a 15 or a 30-second buff. So you can have smaller bursts of the buff if you want to. I think that could be cool. Yeah. So you could turn it on and turn it off. I think that'd be alright too, because then it would function more like a battery. That would just be Wukong. Yeah, I guess it kind of would, right? Although Wukong can't very easily swap. Like, it has a substantial cooldown to it. But you're right, that would actually be quite a bit like Wukong. Yeah, all in all, though, I'm not mad at it. I like the way it's designed. It could use a little bit of quality of life, but people acting like the Awakening isn't available the vast majority of the time is just kind of goofy to me. If you don't have it up, like, at least 70% of the time already, you're doing something wrong. And the incoming BSR change is going to help that even more. Yeah. Yeah, Zared, I'm 100% with you. I like that. I think the novelty would wear off super fast if it was just up all the time. I think it would make it... Like, the honeymoon phase would still be there, where you're like, whoa, this is cool, and then the novelty would wear off so fast. Yeah, that too. Part of the power budget, 100%. Damn, I got such a smart chat. Holy. And then Dragor is going to type it and ruin it. You don't like having a skill into one or the other? I think that's fair. Maybe they could have, instead of you having to swap skills, maybe make it so, ooh, little DR, let's go, baby. Maybe what they could have done is made it so when you use your 100%, maybe make it so, like, you either tap LMB or RMB, and if you tap LMB when doing your 100, it goes light form, and if you tap RMB while using your 100, it goes dark form. So this way, you don't have to unspec and respec and all that nonsense, right? I definitely think that, I agree, something like that would be way cooler. But having open your window and be like, no, okay, respect this. I don't know. But I definitely understand that. I understand you guys not wanting that. I'd rather just like an on-the-moment toggle as well. Not something you can freely toggle back and forth in the middle of your BSR, but when you activate it, you pick your form, right? I don't think that's any different than like having to currently open the window and change your spec, except it's just a lot less cumbersome. They could even do something as simple as have two different abilities that do it, right? Shift E puts you in light form, and maybe have a completely different ability that puts you into dark form. Like Shift LMB. Shift LMB seems a pretty defining ability for the dark form. So maybe make it, well, no, you use Shift LMB while grinding in both forms, so that might actually, you would accidentally toggle your dark form. You would have to use an ability that you don't necessarily use for grinding, but you can use it to toggle. I don't even know what abilities you can put on our hotbar. I don't like the idea of forcing people to use hotbar, though. Not for combat abilities. It should be an option, but not something that the class is so clunky that you have to use it from your hotbar, otherwise this might happen. I think when shit's designed like that, it's goofy. Things like siege buff and stuff, I understand from hotbar. I mean, that is an option, but now we're back to just swapping to the, now you're back to just swapping to the skill window, right? And at that point, then it's not even really that much different than just unspecking and respecking if you're locking and unlocking. At that point, then what's even the point of making the change to begin with? I'm trying to think of what other abilities, what primary abilities you could use. I don't think Shift LMB would be good. I don't think Shift RMB would be good. Obviously, WF and WLMB wouldn't be good. I think that makes sense, though, Thirsty, within the context of Witch and Wizard, because it's a specific ability. It's not a whole form that you're locked into for a minute. I think there's a bit of a... That kind of makes it an apples and oranges argument. Because, yeah, in the case of Witch and Wizard, right, I think it is important to make sure that they have to spec into it. Because otherwise, if you don't have to spec into it and it's just a completely different key input, now all you've done is just made a class with significantly more tools available to it, right? Surely you can't use them both at the same time or within the same window, but you still have both available to you depending on the situation. So I think that makes sense in the case of Witch or Wizard, making them, you know, forced to be locked out of, you know, one or the other. Let's open up these. Let's see how lucky I get today. Okay. No fucking debos from those bags? You pieces of shit. Okay. Debo ring and belt. Absolutely nothing. Debo earring. Debo neck and earring. And nothing. Damn, kind of got hosed. Okay, yeah, let's open these now. Oops. No cheer. Oh, we cheered. What did we cheer for? Ooh, we got a well, feather isn't worth shit anymore. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Nothing to be excited about there. What about here? Boom! We got... nothing. It's a bust. We cheered for an aerial. Oh, I got a frenzy in there too. Nice. I could definitely use those light stones. 1,100 of them. Oh shit! One more bag! Yo! Oh, nothing in there. Fuck. I was wondering like why I felt like I had an odd amount of these. Just always pick the DR armors. Oh, we got that Divine Waifu title. Uh-oh. You guys, my GM is watching me. Yo, the Halo. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. I should open that box on her. Can I? Actually, I don't think I can yet, can I? I saved that box for her just in case. The Evangelion, yeah, Angelion. There you go. And the Solar Knight outfit. What are we going to get next for this? The Hand of the Divine. I'll get that. I'll get the Krons. I'll get the Dark Hungers. Artisans. Maybe I'll grab the Llama. I mean, I guess I'll probably eventually grab all these. Oh, I should definitely grab the insignia. Oh yeah, back to our conversation. Let's see if there's any ability that makes sense that they could do that for the transform instead. So, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think they did a good job on her release. I think she's solid. She just needs, I think a lot of people just need more practice with her. And with the changes that are coming, it's going to alleviate some of their issues. I mean, you could just do Shift E and Shift E L and B. You know how, like, when you're using your 10, 25, or 50, you just tap, like, L and B while you're doing the BSR? Or the ability, and then it does the 10%? You could probably just do that with the Shift E, right? Just make it Shift E, L, and B, and then it goes into dark form. Shift E for light form, Shift E, L, and B for dark form. Or would that extra key press be too much for people? But yeah, having to go into this window and be like, oh, no, I feel like changing and having to do that. This is just very, very boring. Having to open up the window to do this. Even though you don't have to do it often. I just think it would be nice if you had it all spec'd and then you just Shift E if you want to go into one, Shift E, L, and B if you want to go in the other. Well, chat, we've had a 11.5-hour stream. You guys have been fantastic today. It has been fun learning and playing Savior with you guys. But this is where I head out. I'm going to go and relax for about 30 minutes to an hour or so until it is our siege time. Assuming we have a fight, which, you know, for the last little while we haven't. But I think I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Danny Destroyer. What did Danny say when he came in here? 1 second. Okay, chat. When we go to his chat, I want you guys to all type this. Everybody copy and paste this and spam this in his chat. Because he said that when he came into my chat earlier. So hit him with that shit. Okay, let's go. Have a great day, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful one. It's been a lot of fun. Good luck with your grinds. Good luck with your fights. Good luck with your enhancing, anything you guys get up to. And good luck with Danny. He's a real treat.